here with the semi-final game of the Manning Cup. Let me know if you're hearing the sound and here in the chat. Let me know who you're supporting. Once we get to here, please hit the like button, hit the subscription, and turn the post notification on. We really appreciate that. Now let's get that out of the way before we head over to the National Stadium just to, get you some information about this one. So remember, let's do this early. Hit that like button, hit that subscription button so that we can continue to grow here. So really, really important contest this one between St. Catherine and Jamaica College here, as we can see the players they're getting, into their gear, lacing up their boots, and we need to get ready here as well. Make sure that you're clicking on that like button, click on that subscription button, turn your post notification on. Let us know who is here with us. Would really appreciate you here. So if it's your first time here, being with us, it's the first time here being with us. Just going to ask you to, just want to give you a warm welcome to the Voices in Education platform. This is a safe space where we are able to express ourselves, in a respectful way. We share views, share our views, and we respect others too. So we keep this space clean and nice. We don't disrespect each other. We understand that, we'll have different views, and that's quite okay, but that's what we want. Let us keep everything nice and tidy, clean, and we are going to have a good time here. Let us know who are your favorite players. Let us know where you're connecting from, and if it's your first time here, I want to wish you a warm Voices in Education welcome. We really appreciate having you here with us. So just to give you some update, the players they're on the field, they're going to be going through the formalities. The introduction is currently happening here, where we see John, the captain of the JC team, introducing the officials to his team, and they'll go right across to the St. Catherine team, and the same thing will happen over there where the captain, the number five, he's introducing the sponsors and other officials, to the team. And we see handshakes going on there. The guys there looking well, comfortable, and confident to get into this one. Bright sunshine there in the National Stadium in St. Catherine, in St. Andrew there. Bright sunshine, and the backdrop is set for an amazing game here. So that's what we're having here. So guys, if you're here, just make sure that you're doing the right thing. Hit that like button, hit that subscription button. Help us to grow so we can continue to bring you, good coverage of these games so that we can continue to support these schoolboys as they continue on their quest to becoming professional footballers. This is really good for them, and we need to support them, win, lose, or draw. Similarly, here we're asking for your support. So hit that like button, hit that thumbs up button, hit that subscription button, turn your post notification on, and select all. So their players, they're taking their pictures now and getting those nice pictures taken as we are going to, bring you coverage of this one. So make sure you're doing what you can to support us in your own way. So thank you once more for being here with us. We really appreciate your company, and we look forward, having a good time here. Tell us what you think about this one. How do you think this one will go in terms of who will win the scores? We're almost 20 now. We should at least have 20 likes, guys. We haven't started, the game haven't started yet. It's a good time for you to close the chat and hit that thumbs up button and hit that subscription button as we have these two teams going against each other. And, this is going to be another interesting contest here. So let us get the likes up. We are at 16 persons here. We need to get the likes up to 16. So that's what we are having here. So we can see the players, they're getting ready to go out on the field. And let me just come over to the chat. Welcome, Dalton. All right. And Dalton wants to test the strength of a JC. So let's see what will happen with this one. We'll definitely see what will happen here. Let's see how they'll face up against St. Catherine. So, yes, Dalton, we want to see this one. Thank you for commenting in the chat. Let us know who you are supporting here. As we see the players, they're almost ready for the start of this one. So just want to express, just want to extend, gratitude for you being here with us. So just to give you a little bit of backdrop, the St. Catherine team, they're playing in their light blue. Their numbers are printed in red, so easy to see. And going over to the JC team, they are playing in navy blue, mainly navy blue. The sleeves of their jerseys, however, is a shocking color, you'd say green. So that's what we have there. The players, they're going through their final warm up, and let us get our warm up done here in the chat, and also, by hitting the thumbs up button, hitting the subscription button, so that we can, continue to grow here and bring you better coverage as we are moments away from the start of this one. It's a clash here, semi-final clash in the Manning Cup here between Jamaica College and St. Catherine. Hi, and lots of talk has been about the St. Catherine team. JC is well known as a good team, and they wouldn't be here if they weren't good teams. As a matter of fact, so we're expecting an awesome game here. So let us see how this one will pan out as everyone is going through their final rounds as they're about to get this one on the way. So thank you guys for being here. Remember to hit the like button, hit the subscription button. We're up to 10 likes now, guys. Continue hitting the like button, hitting the subscription button. We'll do our best to bring you what we have here as we are going to go on in this one. So we're off. So it's St. Catherine with the ball first, losing out to Jamaica College, and Jamaica College playing this one in their defensive area, trying to push forward, going down this left hand side, a poor pass, and it goes into touch. It's going to be a throw in for the then Catherine team over on that right hand side. St. Catherine playing this one around, going right back into defense, and they are coming right over to this left hand side as they continue to make some passes in or around the 18-yard box. They're back on that right hand side, looking pretty calm and composed over the ball, the St. Catherine team. This one is sent down the right hand side, knocked into touch, and it's going to be a throw in for the St. Catherine team down that right hand side. So yes, we are up and running in this one as we see Coach Davian Ferguson there looking on. And just so you know, the coaches they are really concerned about their players, and they take their well-being really well. They have spoken about just getting the kids mentally prepared for this one. Especially for JC who just came off a loss, so they are taking care of the kids in terms of their mental well-being, and that's good to hear as the ball is with JC here building this one down this right hand side. So they continue to go forward with this one, making a few passes here on this one. So if you're just here with us, guys, please, we're asking you to hit the subscription button, hit that like button so that we can continue to go. Here comes the JC team down that left hand side, passing nicely here on that left hand side, comes over to the middle. Here comes JC, ball played through, but not able to latch onto that is the striker from JC, and it goes through to be a goal kick. So that's what we have here. We're in the third minute of this one. It's the Manning Cup semi-final one between Jamaica College and St. Catherine. It's 0-0 after 2 minutes of play. Here comes JC once more, cleared out by the St. Catherine team. They're coming down this left hand. Good pass here from the St. Catherine team. And brilliant defending from JC. They have it in the back of the park here, playing this one around just outside the 18-yard box here, making some good passes, losing out to the St. Catherine team. Here comes St. Catherine down the right-hand side. Cross comes over, headed out by the JC defenders. They come right-hand side with this one. Here comes JC down this right-hand side with number 20 here. Will he be able to keep it in? Yes. But dispossessed by the defender. Oh, good tackling here. And ball played back on top of the 18-yard box. Is a shot taken and it goes over the top. Poor shot in the end there by the number 10 player, Taylor. But it was pulled back on top of the box. He had a shot from about 19 yards out. To be honest, he wasn't under any great pressure, but that's the first shot, on target. Well, at the target, and it comes to JC. So that's what we have here now, guys. JC trying to get into their own, but the ball is currently with the St. Catherine team going down this right-hand side. Ball goes right through the goalkeeper of JC, who starts this play down the left-hand side. As JC looks to go forward with this one, trying to break down that defense of the St. Catherine team. Still have the ball in their box here, trying to build an attack going down this right-hand side. Here comes JC down the right-hand side. Good ball played forward here. And here comes JC. It's the number 20 player. Will he get the cross in? Cross comes in! Shot from about 9 yards out. It was pretty tame, and that should have been put away here. A brilliant run around the right-hand side. It was pulled back out about the 9-yard ball. And the shot was weak. The goalkeeper could stop it with no hassle there, and JC missing out on an opportunity there. Should have done better with that play, JC. And they slowly are coming into themselves here. Brilliant ball played down the right-hand side. Brilliant run by the number 10 player. And he was able to cut this one back to the number 20 player, but the shot was really tame. And the chance goes a begging. Here comes JC building this one from around the back, coming down this right-hand side again. This number 10 player, he's really good. This one goes into touch here. So good start here down this right-hand side by the Jamaica College team. It's with St. Catherine now as they try to win possession of this one in the middle of the park. They win themselves a free kick taken quickly as they try to build this one, running into trouble. So they play back to defense. Here they go now down the middle of the park, comes over to the left-hand side. Will the player be able to go inside the box? No. Well defended by JC. And it's still with St. Catherine all the way back into defense. It's with the left back. He plays it over to the right-hand side. Ball given away. Here comes JC down the left-hand side. Ball cut inside and given away to the St. Catherine team momentarily. And a whistle on the play. So it's going to be a free kick to the JC team just outside the center circle on the St. Catherine's half. as they continue to push forward here. Ball played over on this right hand side. It's with the number 15 player, and he's called offside. They got him in the trap this time. But, just to drag your memory back to that match there, the Champions Cup final, the number 15 player was instrumental in a rundown that right hand side to create the opportunity for the goal that they scored, JC, in that game. And he has started out really well in this one. So it's good to see him, working his way down this right hand side as it's with JC playing this one down that left hand side, trying to find a way through the St. Catherine defense. Not able to, as the ball comes into the middle of the park. Ball spread over to the right hand side. The player is down for JC. It's number 15 player who plays this one back. Shot from 25 yards out, and that one goes wide of the target. It is a nil all after 8 minutes in this contest between JC and St. Catherine. Guys, if you are just joining us here, really happy having you here. Welcome, Carlton. We appreciate you, Romeo. We appreciate having you here as well. So it's nil all in this one after 8 minutes played. JC I would say, has taken the ascendancy in this one, but lots of time to go in this one. So here comes St. Catherine building this one down the right hand side. Broken up by JC momentarily, and it was done so illegally. So it's a free kick to St. Catherine in their own half as they look to push forward here. The player is wrenching in some agony as he got, injured in that play. But that's what we have here so far. So we are 8 minutes in this one, nil all. Guys, if you're here with us, please close the chat, hit that like button, hit that subscription button as we continue to grow here. So you're not missing out on any action here as there's a player down on the field as we see Davian Ferguson, the coach of the JC team, giving some information to a few of his players, and Anthony Patrick, the coach of St. Catherine, doing the same as we are praying and hoping that you guys are hitting the subscription button, hitting the like button as we continue to give you, coverage of this one. It is still nil all here, and not good news for the St. Catherine team as their number 10, Young, he is being helped off the field, so might have sustained some injury there. And he is one of the players to watch as he has scored 10 goals and made 10 assists for the St. Catherine team. And we're hoping that he'll get back on the field pretty soon. So that's Young, the number 10 of St. Catherine, as St. Catherine is coming down this right hand side with a play here. Cross comes over, and the keeper missed this one. Loose ball in the box, and a whistle on the play here, and it seems like it's going to be a penalty for St. Catherine. So a cross came over. The keeper didn't handle that one very well, and the defender was trying to clear that ball. It went to the striker of the St. Catherine team. What happened? He went for a shot. It caught the defender on the hand. The referee and linesman, they were in unison there, and the referee pointing to the spot. It's an opportunity here for the St. Catherine team, but a good cross whipped over there, but the goalkeeper, he did not commit to that one, and it's a clear handball there. And I tell you, it's a well-deserved penalty there. The number 6 player from JC, he was the player whose hand caught the ball. It wasn't intentional, I would say. He was just trying to block the shot, but it caught his hand full-fledged as Kingston, the goalkeeper, will be called into action here. Number 5 stands over this one. We're in the 12th minute of this one. Let's see what happens here as the number 5 player walks up to take this one. Shot taken, and he goes to the right hand side and then finds the back of the net. It's 1-0 in favor of St. Catherine. Beautiful shot taken. Kingston stood no chance with that one. A powerhouse that rattles into the right hand corner of the net, and it was an expertly taken free kick. And it's 1-0 in favor of St. Catherine. 1-0 as it's the number 5 player. He stepped forward and a well taken free kick. He is the captain, a matter of fact, and I tell you, you will not see a better penalty kick than that one. It went right into the back of the net, and the goalkeeper stood no chance. Lovely pace on that kick as well. Shows the practice and coach. Coach Anthony Patrick. He is smiling there as Walters they scored in the 12th minute here, and it's going to be game on here in this one. So Walters, the captain, scoring. Here comes JC down that left hand side, cut out here by the St. Catherine team. And they come down that right hand side. Here comes they losing the ball to the JC team, and he runs out of room there, and it's going to be a throw in for the St. Catherine team. So the truth is, with this game, the JC team had their opportunities, didn't take it, and against the run of play, I would say it's St. Catherine that came in and got that goal. I think that has to go down to a goalkeeper's error as the cross came in, tame cross. The striker wasn't able to make the cross. The goalkeeper went half-heartedly at that one. The cross was probably about 7 yards out. The goalkeeper wasn't able to collect it, and the defender was trying to found the striker who hit the shot, touching the hand of the number 6 player, the defender there, and it was a penalty for the St. Catherine team that was expertly taken by Captain Walters. It's a free kick here now to the JC team deep in their own half. Guys, please hit the like button, hit the subscription button. Help us to grow as you get here. Let us know how you think this one will end. It's 1-0 in favor of St. Catherine here as JC building this one from deep in their own defense as they go down the middle here. Let's see what will happen. Ball played over to the left-hand side. Will they be able to keep that one in play? Cross comes in. Brilliant save by the goalkeeper. I tell you, there was a player lurking at the back of the box there for the JC team. And the cross came, but the keeper dived full stretch and cut that cross out, or he would be in some danger. And I tell you, he saved his team one there, one-handed effort blocking and then recovering to take that one. Good goalkeeping there from the St. Catherine custodian, and he keeps this one at 1-0 in favor of his team. As it's JC going forward once more. Goalkeeper comes to the edge of his 18-yard box to make sure that that ball is secure. He is in good control of his area there, the custodian from St. Catherine, as they continue to build this one down that right-hand side. Ball played back to the goalkeeper as they continue to build this one from the back. Not putting a lot of energy behind their play, knowing that they have the lead here, trying to pull the JC team forward. Then, they'll use a long ball over to try and counter getting themselves, extending their lead. So that's the kind of approach they seem to be taking here as the ball is knocked into touch, throwing for the JC team. They're down that right-hand side here. Ball knocked out once more. It's going to be a throw-in for the St. Catherine team. So let's see what happens with this one. Guys, if you're just joining us, please hit the like and subscription button. We really appreciate you being here with us. We'll do our best to bring you coverage of this game here, the semi-final action in the Issa Manning Cup, between JC and St. Catherine. We're in the 17th minute of this contest. It's 1-0 in favor of St. Catherine right now. as it's JC going down that left hand side once more. Brilliant tackling there by the defender from St. Catherine. JC will have to find something in this one. Goal scored in the 12th minute from the penalty spot by Walter, the captain of the St. Catherine team. Here comes JC down that left hand side, not able to break into the box. JC trying to find a way back into this game here as the ball is played forward and they lose this one. So here comes St. Catherine down this left hand side. Haven't seen much down the left hand side. It's with the number 21 player. He plays this one into the center of the park, trying to go to good ball play through there. Not able to latch onto the edge of that one, the number 21 player, and they lose possession to the JC team. Here comes JC down this right hand side. The number 15 player, he is good and he's really been put under some pressure here by the defenders here. Ball play switch over to the left hand side. This looks promising for JC. They're just outside the 18-yard box. Ball played back to center. Ball played through. It's inside the box. Will the player turn and shoots? But it's a tame shot. But JC getting a little bit warmer here. They were passing around outside the 18-yard box. They got it inside the 18-yard box. The player turned and tried to shoot, got the shot off, but there was not a lot of power behind that shot, and it rolled tamely through to the goalkeeper, and danger averted by the St. Catherine goalkeeper there, and the St. Catherine team continues to enjoy a one-goal lead. Goal scored by the number 5, Walters, the captain, in the 12th minute. You're not missing out on play here as a player, the number 12 from St. Catherine. He is down. So in the meantime, guys, close the chat, hit that thumbs up button, hit that subscription button. Let us know your prediction for this one. How do you think this one will end? Who is the player that you're looking forward to doing well in this one? Who's your favorite player? Or do you have any relatives that play on these teams? Or did you attend any of these schools? Let us know in the chat. Let's keep the chat busy. And remember, first things first, to close the chat, hit the thumbs up button and hit the subscription button. As Everton is here, welcome, Everton. And I've marked you present for sure. And we love having you here. Really happy that you could have joined us today. Please remember to like, and I know you have subscribed already so that we can continue to grow as the play started back. It's going down that left right hand side there. Dangerous ball played here by the St. Catherine team. Ball getting inside the box, but well defended by the St. Catherine team. Here comes JC outside the D. Shot taken, poorly executed shot once more. And it's the captain this time, John, hitting this one from about 19 yards out, not able to find the target. But the JC team, they're making some good passes just outside the box there, and it's a matter of time, I would believe, before they get on the score sheet. They are looking pretty good, but they're not able to find that final play there in terms of putting away the chances that they have created. So they'll need to work on that. And, might be something that is bugging the team as well, but they'll need to get that working soon if they are going to get into the final coming up later on this week, as we have the JC team going down that left-hand side, cleared out by the St. Catherine team. Having none of that is the St. Catherine team, and it goes into touch. It's going to be a throw-in on that left-hand side for the JC team. JC with the ball down that left-hand side. Let's see what they'll do. Ball played in the middle. Cut out here by St. Catherine. Here comes St. Catherine going down the middle. Good defending here. Keeper comes out and clears that one. Good work by the goalkeeper there as the ball was played through. The goalkeeper came and helped out in the defensive area. He was way out of his goal. A matter of fact, he was some 25, 30 yards out, and he came through and was able to clear that one as St. Catherine is trying to go down that right-hand side. Player tackled up here by the JC defense. Here comes JC with this one. They're in the middle of the park. Comes over to the right hand side with the number 15 here. Really slippery number 15. Well tackled up here this time. Trying to get around his defender here. And they fall down in a tangle there. No whistle on the play. Here comes St. Catherine down this left hand side. Cleared out by the JC defender, the number 21. And it's going to be a throw in for the St. Catherine team halfway down the half of the JC team. We're in the 22nd minute, 23rd minute rather of this one. It's still 1-0 in favor of St. Catherine, and we totally appreciate you being here with us. Continue to stick and stay as we bring you coverage of this one. Here comes the JC team down this right hand side. Beautiful defending there, averting any danger that was present. Thank you guys for liking so far. Really appreciate that. If you haven't liked yet, it's a good time to close the chat and like. We want your support so that we can continue to grow and bring you good coverage of games that might be on. So consider hitting that thumbs up button. Consider subscribing as we crave your support. We need to get this like up to 30. We are 5 away from 30 likes. Just close the chat, 5 persons, and hit that like button, and let us continue to grow here as we want this guy, we want this one to be very successful. Here comes the St. Catherine team heading this one into the box here. Ball outside the box. St. Catherine shoots from 19 yards out, and it's a tame shot. And Kurtzson, who didn't have any problem with that, that's the goalkeeper for the JC team. He took that one pretty easily, and JC's building down the middle here. JC going down that left hand side, comes into the center, and a player loses possession of the ball, and it goes through for the St. Catherine team, given back to the JC team here, and the ball is then given back to the St. Catherine team. It's going to be a throw in just over the half line in this one. So in the 25th minute of this game, it is St. Catherine who is leading 1-0, courtesy of a penalty in the 12th minute by Walters, the captain, and the number 5 player. And that's the difference between the two teams. Here comes St. Catherine. They're outside the box making some good passes here. Central in this field. It comes over to the left-hand side. Will he be able to get across in? Cross comes in too close to the goalkeeper, and he takes that one easy. Goalkeeper trying to release the player down the right-hand side there, headed out by the St. Catherine defenders, and they will work this one out of defense. Here comes St. Catherine, plays this one over to the right-hand side, ball played through, but the goalkeeper is in the way of that one. Not a good pass by any stretch of the imagination, and it's going to be the JC team that will come away with this one. They have it central in their defense here as they're right in front of the D, passing over to the right-hand side here. Here comes JC down the right-hand side. There's a whistle on the play as a player might have been down. Yes, it's the goalkeeper from JC. He is down, seems to be having some cramps there, and he'll need some medical attention. As we implore you guys to pay the chat some attention, close the chat, a matter of fact, first, and hit that thumbs up button. We are still not up to 30 likes yet. 3 more persons, close the chat, hit that like button, get us up to 30 likes, and also hit that post notification, hit that subscription button so that we're able to grow, continue to grow on this platform. So hit that thumbs up button, hit that subscription button, and also turn your post notification on as we continue to bring you updates on this game. So we're in the 26th minute of this one. It's still 1-0 in favor of the St. Catherine team. And if you're familiar with the St. Catherine team, then you will be familiar with this statement: prayer and work conquers all. So prayer and work conquer all. That's the one that you would be familiar with, the motto there from St. Catherine, as the players are slowly making their way back on, the field. Lots of them went over to their coaches for instruction and to also get some, refreshment. Guys, continue to hit the like button, hit the subscription button so that we can continue to grow. Thank you, guys. We're up to 30 likes now. We're still 60 persons here, so we know that we need 30 more persons to just hit that like button. Close the chat, hit that like button. We're going in tens now, so we want to get up to 40 here as we have a play here going on as the balls played through from the KC team, and they were unable to get around the goalkeeper, and it was a good take here from the goalkeeper once more. So the JC team trying to get back into this one, and I think the ball was played through here, and the goalkeeper did really well. Brilliant ball played through. A matter of fact, and the goalkeeper was able to take that one. And the number 10 player there would be disappointed from JC with that one. So nine more persons to get 40 likes there, guys. Hit that like button so that we know that you're enjoying what we're doing. Show us some support by just hitting that like button as we continue to bring you information on this one. So the goalkeeper is getting a little bit of attention here. The goalkeeper from the St. Catherine team, as he gets the ball once more and he's with it, controlling it. And here he goes, plays it over to the right hand side. If you're just joining us, it's been a good game so far. The JC team, I would say, is dominating this game, but they're not finishing well. And that has been haunting them, since the Champions Cup final, and also here in this one so far. It is it's haunting them, and they need to work on that one as they're trying to go forward with this one, cut out by the defense there of the St. Catherine team, and the ball goes into touch. It's going to be a throw in for St. Catherine at the half line. So yes, so good opportunities, about two or three good opportunities presenting itself for the JC team, unable to finish off any of those. And here comes the St. Catherine team in the middle of the park here, trying to go through. Good dribbling here by the St. Catherine player. Good pass. Let's see if they'll make any inroads here. Ball playing over to this left hand side. It's with the number 11. Ball played inside the box to the number 21. Brilliant defending there by the JC team. And it goes out for the first corner kick of the game. And we're 30 minutes into this one. But brilliant build up here by the St. Catherine team, but some good defensive work done here by JC as well. And it's going to be a corner. Guys, corners are set pieces, and we have to look out for this one. It's going to be a right footed corner kick. It's going to be curling in from the right hand side of the goalkeeper. So let's see the delivery on this one. Corner kick comes in, the head go up, but it goes across the 6 yard box. No one with any definitive touch on it. But here comes JC with a counter play. Ball played through over to the right hand side. It comes through to the number 15 here. Will he be able to do anything with it? It goes into touch, and he's going to wait on support here as it's a throw in for the JC team down this right hand side. Ball played to John, and he loses it but wins it back. Here comes John trying to get inside the box. Well tackled up here by the St. Catherine defense as they are trying to build this one. Again, JC from the center of the field, having lots of possession but not able to make that count. The JC team, they're outside the 18-yard box now, trying to make some passes, trying to find a way through the St. Catherine defense as they continue to push forward down this right hand side. It's with the number 15 player. Cross comes in, cleared out by the St. Catherine defense. but only as far as the half line where it's picked up by JC once more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 players in the box. Will the number 15 get a good cross in? Cross comes in and a low cross at about the 6 yard box area there. And it's the captain that gets in the way, Walters, and clears this one out. It's going to be the first corner kick for the Jamaica College team, and it's going to be on the to the left of the goalkeeper. Let's see if they'll curl this one in or out. It seems like it's going to be a left-footed kick by the captain himself, John. Let's see what happens with this delivery. Cross comes over to the back post and headed out for another corner. Good defending here by the St. Catherine team. They are dealing with lots of pressure here as it's the number 20 player who spots this one for JC, and it's going to be a right-footed corner kick coming from the right-hand side here by the JC team. 6 players in the box. Cross comes in. Heads go up. And good punch, heading out there by the defense. It's not clear yet as JC is trying to get back into the box with this one. Cleared out by the St. Catherine team now. And it's down this right-hand side. It's with the number 8 from JC. The tempo in this one is growing as the ball comes over in the box. Header now, brilliant header, and it's wide. So another cross comes over from the right-hand side. It's the number 6 player who almost finds the back of the net from some 16 yards out. A beautiful ball played over. His back was turned to the goal, and he was trying to flip that one on, not able to find the target, and that's Mills there. And it's unfortunate for the JC team. He hasn't found the back of the net. Here comes JC again down this right hand side. Cut out here by the St. Catherine defense as they continue to build this one down this left hand side with the number 21 player here. Ball played back to number 20. Ball curls back into the box here, but well defended this time by Kingston as he came out really early and took that one nicely for JC as he rolls this one out. JC building this one down the middle. Here comes the player here. Good, lots of space down the middle here. He's taken down, and will he get a play for that? No whistle on the play as the referee said it was a legal challenge, and this one is knocked into touch. But that was a brilliant run out of this defense. It was Mills again running from the defense right down the heart of the St. Catherine team, and he was taken down. No whistle on the play. Here comes the JC team down this right hand side. Too much weight on that pass, and the number 15 player not able to catch up with that one, and it goes out for a goal kick. Guys, continue to hit the like button, hit the subscription button. Continue to help us to grow. 7 more persons need to hit that like button so we can get up to 40 likes here. We're in the 35th minute of this one. It's St. Catherine leading 1-0, and that's what we have here in this one as St. Catherine comes forward, lose this one to the JC team as JC's building this one down the middle. Ball chipped over to the right hand side here and is well dealt with by the goalkeeper. Some long passes down the right hand side here, not able to get that pass accurate as the goalkeeper is running the clock as best as possible, taking all the time in the world with the ball as he knows that, they're in the lead and he is able to run the clock. So here comes JC, whistle on the play. So it's going to be a free kick for St. Catherine. Free kick taken as they build this one from around the back. Kick goes down that right hand side. Poorly taken free kick. It goes into touch. And it's going to be a throw in for JC. As we can see, the coach Anthony Patrick is up and about hurling instructions to his boys as JC tries to build this one down that left-hand side, doing well to control that one on the line here. Here comes JC losing this one in the middle of the park, wins it back. And they go down that left-hand side once more. Ball played forward by the captain there. Lots of room down that left-hand side. Whistle on the play. as the linesman deemed that it's an offside here on the number 20, Dennis, and it's gonna be a free kick for the gonna be a free kick for the St. Catherine team. So that's what happened here as the linesman was quick to call. I think he got that call right as well. Here comes St. Catherine building this one from in their defensive area. Long ball played down this left hand side, dealt not dealt with well by the defender as the St. Catherine player runs out of room, and it's going to be a throw in for the JC team. Here comes JC down this right hand side. Good playing here by the defender there, and it is knocked into touch. Here comes JC has a throw in at the half line as they go back into defense with this one, trying to build this one up from the back as they continue to press forward, switching the play over to that left-hand side. Ball played through here. Here comes JC down that left-hand side, trying to find a way inside the box. Well defended here by St. Catherine. Lots of players behind the ball here from St. Catherine, and they are doing really well to keep JC at bay here. Here comes JC down this right-hand side once more. Cross comes in, cut out by the defenders, and that goes out for a corner kick to the JC team. So corner kick to JC as it's going to be a right-footed kick this time, curling away from the goal. Let's see what will happen here. We're in the 39th minute of this one. Please, guys, get us up to 39 likes there. It's a 39 minutes, 39 likes. Let's go. Hit that like button, hit that subscription button as we continue to bring you updates on this one. Third corner kick here for the JC team. Second from the right hand side, from the left hand side rather. The player crosses this one. Let's see, it's a good delivery. Good delivery on about the penalty spot, but brilliant defending heads this one out. And it's with JC once more. They're trying to push this one forward and loses possession to the St. Catherine team on this left-hand side. Beautiful ball played over to the right-hand side by St. Catherine as they look to go down that right-hand side. Here comes St. Catherine down the right-hand side. Cross comes in, cut out by the defender. And here comes JC losing the ball to the St. Catherine player there momentarily. Here comes JC down that left-hand side. Players inside the box. Cross comes in! It's an easy goal for JC! A brilliantly taken goal by Gibbs, the number 15. Oh, I tell you, you'd have to see this one. They came down the left-hand side. Two players were inside the box. The cross came in. The goalkeeper came as well. The first player skipped over the ball, and the goalkeeper wasn't able to recover from the skip over as he thought the first player was going to be hitting the shot. It came across to Gibbs, who came over from this right-hand side. He was all by himself there, and I tell you, it was a tap home from 6 yards out, and Gibbs making himself, putting himself on the score sheet here, and it's 1-1. It was ominous, brilliant cross by the number 20 player, Dennis, and it was a tap home from 6 yards for Gibbs. He won't score an easier goal in his life, I believe. It was pretty easy, and it's even Stevens here, 1-1, as Gibbs scoring in the 40th minute for the Jersey team. It is 1-1 latest score in this one. We need 4 more people to get us up to 40 likes, guys. We're 70 on now, guys. Hit that like button, hit that subscription button so that we can continue to grow. Let us know what you think about this one. How do you think this one will end here? As Dalton is saying, well, it's game on. Awesome. Thank you for your comment, Dalton. JC is with this one. Ball played over to Gibbs here, not able to control with one time here, and he works this one out for a corner, I might believe. Strong challenge coming in there from the number 19 player. It could be a throw in or a corner kick here. It's a throw in. As JC down this right hand side, cross comes in. I think that might be a goal kick here. Poor cross by the JC team, and it is gone out for a goal kick. But it was ominous that this JC team would have to score. They were doing lots of work in or around the box, but not able to get that final play in the final third here. And they finally found a way through the defense. Beautiful pass from number 20, Dennis, and he's a hard worker, Dennis, and good cross coming over low inside the box, and that one was skipped over, and brilliant finish by Gibbs, the number 15 player, doing lots of work on the right hand side, and JC has this one in the middle of the field, ball chipped over once more, and goes straight to the goalkeeper as he starts this one for the St. Catherine team down this left hand side. Long ball played forward. Good ball run on the left hand side here for St. Catherine. This is looking good. Well defended here by the JC defender. It goes into touch though. And the St. Catherine team, they are continuing to play this one. Here they go, trying to get inside the box, the number 11 player, trying to find a play, not able to find the player inside the box. They're still outside the box with this one. Comes over to the left hand side here. They are still with this one. Good defending here by the JC team, clearing this one out as they are trying to go forward here, losing the ball to the St. Catherine team, and this one they continue to push forward with this one. Goes over to that left hand side here. Ball knocked forward here. Here comes JC down the left hand side. This looks promising once more. Cross comes in and cut out here by the St. Catherine defense. So the Jersey team, they have been finding a little bit of room on both sides. Corner taken short, and it's knocked back out for another corner. So they have been attacking of late from both left and the right hand side. We have Dennis on that left hand side doing lots of work, and we have Gibbs, the goal scorer, on the right hand side doing lots of work. And they have the defense spread both sides, and they are working the ball well, and they have benefited from that. As I come to the chat here in a moment, as the goalkeeper is down for the JC team. And he's getting some attention here. Seem to have had some injury, probably had a collision with somebody else. And Dalton is saying he has watched the St. Catherine, and they're okay, cool. So you're not impressed with the St. Catherine team, as so that's how it goes. But they're here for a reason, I would say, Dalton. So let's see how this one will go. They must have had some sort of quality to get here. So that's how it is. But I respect your view, and let's see how this one will pan out as we're awaiting the corner kick here, the fifth corner kick for the JC team. It's the Captain John, number 7, standing over this one. 3 minutes of added on time to be played here. We're already done with one. Let's see if JC will be able to find a second goal here in this first half. As John is over that one. 1, 2, 3, 4 players inside, 5 players inside the box. As the cross comes in, right footed, and it's loose in the box, cleared out here by the St. Catherine team, as they are going on this counter down this left hand side, as the shadows comes across here, as the player number 7 from St. Catherine is taken down, and taken down by Dennis, I would say. Dennis plays a strong game. He's the striker for the JC team, but he does lots of defensive work too. A hard worker, runs the full length of the field and make sure that his team is, doing well. Make sure he's doing all. Here comes Ted Catherine, shot taken from 45 yards out. It's wide of the target, and I Robbie ill advised from that distance. But if you don't shoot, you don't score. And I guess that's the philosophy there. As JC boots this one deep into the St. Catherine's half, it goes right through to the goalkeeper, and he picks this one up and will distribute it out to the left hand side. And let's see what will happen here, as we're almost out of time for this first half here, as we're in the last minute of added on time. Here comes number 15 Gibbs. Good ball played through. It's with the number 20 Cross. Oh my word! He was at the back post, the number 10 player. Open goal for number 10 Taylor, and he couldn't find the back of the net. And I tell you, to be honest with you guys, if JC was clinical in that final third, they would be at least 4-1 up in this game. But there's no way you should be missing from inside the 6 yard box. The keeper drawn to one side of the net, the goal, and you have an open net to find. And he might face some disciplinary actions, Taylor, the number 10 there, as he kicked down one of the advertising boards for being just disgusted not being able to find the back of the target there. But I tell you this, I don't know how to express this to you, but one, it's St. Catherine living a charmed life, and I tell you, the JC team, they don't want to score goals. I would say some clean cut opportunities, tap home from 6 yards out, and you have to bury those in a semi-final game. And they could have been at least 4-1 up in this one. And they have dominated they have dominated the possession, and they have created more chances, but they haven't scored more goals. So that's it for the first half action here. And just to let you know, if you're here, guys, please hit that subscription button, hit that like button, and let us continue to grow here. As I'm going to come back into the chat. Welcome, Jamaican. Thank you for being here with us again. As I'll go through so St. Catherine, you said losing only 2 matches this season, and yes, they played to a 1-all draw with JC earlier, and so yes, JC still don't have their number one keeper, and yes, for sure he's banned for 3 games. So unfortunate there for Lynch, and in some sense, so it's kind of 50-50 for me on that one. Unfortunate in terms of the initial call by the linesman and the referee, but I can't support the indisciplined behavior that cost him a place in this match. So let's see what happens here as so persons in the chat, thank you guys for being here with us. Really appreciate it. Johnny, thank you for being here. I don't think I think JC they're just not doing well in the final third. I would say they're not playing well. They're not finishing well. That's what I would say. And Dalton say, you all right, you see what I'm talking about, JC. Yes, they have a good team, not able to finish really well. So it's halftime here, guys. Thank you for sticking and staying with us on this one. So really, really good game going on so far as we continue to watch this one unfold right before our eyes here. And a question to you, how do you think this one will end? Do you think that St. Catherine will be able to take this one, or will Jamaica College take this one? So lots of opportunities created here, I would say, in this first half, as we'll just go through the highlights as a cross came out, lots of shots from in or around the box from the JC team in the first half, and not able to find the target. Lot a brilliant run down the right hand side by Gibbs. He played this one back into Dennis, the number 20, from about 8 yards out. He found the keeper. The shot was so strong, the keeper was able to stop that one. From that range, you want the keeper to be, you want the keeper to be blocking and not being able to collect. So what happened? It was in the goal came from a play against the run of play when the St. Catherine player, the number 5 captain, he stepped up and scored a penalty. Ball came up in the box. The goalkeeper wasn't committed, as we heard. The JC goalkeeper is not the number 1 goalkeeper. Wasn't committed to the cross. It came in, and it was cleared out partially by the defenders, and it came to a striker. He hit it one time. It hit the hand of the number 6 player, and it was a penalty well taken by Walters, the captain of the St. Catherine team, finding the back of the net quite easily, and it was 1-0. It went up to the 40th minute when the ball, Dennis was released, the number 20, down that left hand side. Cross came in. Beautiful play by Kayla, the number 10, skipping over that one, taking the goalkeeper with him, and it came over to Gibbs. Tap home from 6 yards. 1-1 was the score after 40 minutes into this one, and JC finding themselves back into it. And here comes JC once more. A ball played through. Dennis was on this one again and saw Taylor running wide, pulled the keeper to the left, passed to the right, and Taylor was unable to find the goal from in the 6 yard box. He kicked it wide, and that was it. So in this first half, 7 shots on target for JC, 7 shots, 3 on target, 5 from St. Catherine, 3 on target, and 4 fouls for Jamaica College, 2 for St. Catherine. 59% of the possession to Jamaica College, and they had 5 corners to 1 to the St. Catherine team. So really, of a fact, dominating performance by the JC team in the first half, but poor finishing, and that's what is having the game all locked up here at a 1 piece. So coming back to the chat, as Johnny said, St. Catherine deserved, but not. Let me see. St. Catherine goal deserved, but not. But them now play no ball. Okay, well, I understand what you're saying there. Dalton is saying big side don't miss those easy opportunities. And Donnie said Jago will win 3-1. They need to settle down. And Giovanni is saying that Catherine will win 2-1. Thank you guys for sticking and staying with us. Let me just get into and see how we're doing. Guys, we haven't made it up to 40 likes yet. We need 2 persons to hit the like button. Guys, help us to grow this one. Show us some support. If you like what you're getting, like it, man. If you like it, so that we can continue to build and grow this channel. We are on the halftime break right now, and I tell you, if you're just joining us, it's St. Catherine who went ahead with the first goal, scoring in the 12th minute, and it was equalized by the JC team. It was Gibbs scoring back in that 40th minute of that game and bringing it back to 1-1. But I tell you, it is a good game so far. JC dominating, but the results won't tell you that. But you'll have to stick and stay. One more person to get us over to the 40. Thank you guys for liking For that person who closed the chat and hit that thumbs up button, really appreciate you. And for all the other persons who have hit the thumbs up button, a total appreciation to you. And for all the persons who are here with us, we totally appreciate you as well. But if you haven't liked and subscribed, guys, what are you waiting for? We are on a break now, and let us try to get that aspect of it all sorted out. So thank you guys for sticking and staying with us as we continue to bring you updates on this one and share our thoughts on this one. So if you're a JC supporter, you'll be familiar with this. Work is burning in the field, and that's the motto for the JC team. And they're burning the field out there, just need to score their opportunities. Thank you, guys. We're over 41. We're up to 41 likes. Really appreciate you. Thanks for closing the chat and making us score off that 40 mark. Please, guys, if you're here with us and you haven't liked yet, get us up to 50. We have 9 likes to get up to 50. Get us up to 50 before we get into the second half action. We want to continue to grow here. 8 more. Thank you to that person who just hit that like button. Make sure you're hitting the subscription button if you haven't subscribed yet. We really appreciate you as we have Owain saying no problem there. But we want you to tell us who are your favorite players on each team. Who do you think will get on the scorecard? Just to give you a little bit of background information on, players to watch. Young, haven't seen much of him from St. Catherine in the game. He's the number 10 player. He has had 10 goals this season. So listen to this, guys, if this is not something nice. So here, what happened here? So Young, he's the number 10 player. He has scored 10 goals and he has 10 assists. That guy love 10. Let's see. Hopefully, I'm sure the St. Catherine supporters want him to go to 11 assists and also 11 goals. That would be good for them. And John also has 10 goals. He's the captain of the JC team. 10 goals. He plays in that number 7. And as my co-host normally says, he's the one who controls that team, very disciplined and respectful. And you can see him, exerting those behaviors really, really well. Yes. Let's come back to the chat. So Owen is saying neither, just watching Fortress KC forever. All right, awesome, awesome, awesome. All right, guys, we're gonna take a little break here, and we're gonna pick up back in the second half. As we have to take some wellness break here as well. So we'll be back in a little bit to bring you coverage on this one. Rowan is saying that Dylan John will score 2 and JC will win 3-1. All right, seeing that there. Thank you so much for being in the chat. I'm going to take a break here, guys, and I'll join you back in a moment. Thank you for sticking and staying with us. Really appreciate you. We'll talk soon.
All right, guys, as you can see there in the chat, the WhatsApp number is there. You can definitely give us a call to share. Just a quick WhatsApp call, very short call as we get ready for the second half. All right, so I can see Dalton, Johnny, Giovanni, Owain, Rowan. All right, welcome, guys. Dada them. And Jamaican is here in the chat too. Earlier we had Lodi B. All right, so just want to welcome you to the chat. Everton, Romeo, Soji, Carlton, Loveless, channel member, big up yourself, Dalton. All right, so we're just waiting here for the start of the second half of play. And as you hear, my voice isn't the best right now. So we'll definitely get you connected as soon as possible. But we're still here, and it is 1 1 if you're just tuning in. Jamaica College 1, St. Catherine High 1 after the very first half. So we're going to go to some music and we'll see if we get any calls. But in another few minutes, I suspect we're going to get the second half action on its way. All right, thank you so much for being here with us. Please remember to hit the like button, the share button, and of course, the subscription button as we continue to grow stronger together. Let's get closer to 50 likes. We can definitely do that. All right, welcome one, welcome all. If you're just tuning in, it's the second half between Jamaica College and St. Catherine High. In a little bit, my co-host will be joining us and to just take this one over because as you hear, the voice is not the best right now. So it's a 1-1 between JC and St. Catherine. All right, and so it's the second half action on its way with Jamaica College here, just missing out on a golden opportunity again here in the second half. All right, so ball is with Jamaica College, just about the center of the park there. A little bit of physical play, and I am wondering if the referee is going to issue a card here. JC player is down. All right, seem to be really hurt. Yes, the referee issues a yellow card to seems to be the number 8 player of St. Catherine. And we're hoping that the player there from Jamaica College will be well. All right, so it's actually the number 27 of St. Catherine picking up that card, it appears. Hopefully, I got that correctly. But just trying to see here some pushing and shoving, but I am not too sure if that warranted a card. But one was issued nonetheless. Referee's decision is final. The player is up, seemingly being removed from the field. All right, so not missing out much, guys, as John stands over this one. All right, so that was a shot taken by John. Went on target, but saved by the keeper there. So it's now back with St. Catherine High. And in a little bit, you'll get back my co-host, all right? I can just imagine you guys in the chat there. Oh, yes, Dalton, that's exactly it. All right, so right now it's with St. Catherine High, and they take a shot that is wide off target. All right, so this one was another strike from JC. And guys, I'm just going to try to be as consistent as best as I can. So within another few minutes, my co-host should be able to take over. We try to bring you the best we can. And so we're here. All right. So definitely the voice is not as good. All right. So just at the center of the park here. So what I'll do, I'll just give you updates momentarily just to preserve my voice here. It's still 1-1, and a little bit of it will join us soon. You just had to do a little run. All right. And that's it. We try to do our best, right? And that is why we ask for your support, guys, because we're doing our best to ensure that we're supporting you. All right, so it's with St. Catherine. They're advancing now. St. Catherine trying to make a move here. JC broke that up. Back with Catherine, just at the center of the park. A whistle on the play. It's going to be a free kick for St. Catherine. I hope you guys love the voice, Remember the vow. Through sickness and in health, all right? It's still me. Welcome one, welcome all. All right, so nothing eventful at this point, just still playing around at the center of the park between both teams. Like JC back to Catherine. Now Catherine trying to move forward. Good cross. JC player is on. Catherine now good pass. They're trying to come over. Forced to push this one out. And it's going to be a goal kick for Catherine. Sorry for JC. All right, taken short. So JC here just trying to build from the back. And Giovanni, I see you there. Delroy, no, Delroy. I can't sing really, even though I like to sing. It's just life sometimes. Dalton is saying same person, different voice, but you don't lose your sense of humor. That's great. After all, and that's it with life. Sometimes we're not always up people. We're not always our best selves, but we try to look at life's lighter and brighter side. Even when we're down, we're not out. Don't count yourself out. All right. So that's it. It's with the game too. We're not always winning. We're not always up and running as I would want to be. But yes, man, remember, it's still me through sickness and in health, better and for worse. All right? Let's abide by the vows. Well, fantastic. So it's still 1-1 with about 57 minutes plus gone into this one. Don't worry yourself. In a little bit, you'll get off your back. But you had to do something really important. So I'm just filling in to let you know that you're not alone, all right? Love you too, Giovanni. Right back at you. I hope you come back when the voice is better. I'll let somebody tell you in the chat how the voice sounds when it is all good. All right. So it's not an eventful second half at this point. JC seems to be the one trying to press along, but Catherine not really giving them that opportunity. But let's see what happens at this point. Ball goes out. Two players are down, one from Catherine, one from Jamaica College. So there's a pause on the play again. All right, still a pause on the play there. So again, not missing out, waiting for the game to get back on its way. And let us see here. Let it be saying hush. Okay, let it be. Pour me a frog. I get you. Um, yes, I've been doing that. Thanks, Lodi B. After OB finishes, he'll be back. OB, as in OB number OB Gavi Masio. That's Ovi you're talking about. Oh, Ovi. Oh, Ovi is not eating dinner, man. He had something to do, but he'll be back in a little bit. Press along, Saints. All right, Saint Catherine. They're pressing. So game is back on. There's a whistle on the play. And I think this is going to be a throw in. Or they're giving a free kick just at the line to St. Catherine. Okay, look like the ball went out, but the whistle was for a free kick. Just above the center of the part there. And the shot comes in, headed out by Jamaica College. So no worries there for them as they now move on the counter. So this is JC with a good opportunity here and poorly placed shot. There was no one in the box to take that up. And so Catherine, they showed up to just collect that one easily. So now it's a throw-in for Catherine. I would say deep into JC's half here. So let's see how they'll utilize this. It's 61 plus minutes that have passed in this one. Throw taken. Not a bad throw, but there seemed to be a whistle, perhaps a half side call. However, that is possible, but ball is with JC. Just moving across the center line here. Loses possession to Catherine. Catherine I now goes on the counter. They lose possession back to Jamaica College. Deep in JC's half. And with Catherine deep in their half, now they're trying to see if they can build this one from the back. So Catherine trying to build this one from the back. The JC player is on. There's a whistle on the play. Should be a free kick to Catherine. Deep in their half. Kick taken quickly. Powered up. And headed out back by Jamaica College. As JC here, they're moving forward here into Catherine's half. Jamaica College, will they get this crossover? It comes over, and my word, that's a good save. I am wondering if the keeper had a hand on that ball. I can see Dylan John, and I love Dylan John, you know. I think his leadership qualities are very good on the field. So the cross comes over, which was a good one. It was John actually who paced that one. It was a good shot, but the keeper had a hand on that one. All right, so that's what happened. So that's how that one got saved. All right, so that's the situation. It's still 1-1. All right, after 63 plus minutes. Let me quickly take a look in the chat here. So JC just missing out on an opportunity here to go up 2-1, but it was a good save by the St. Catherine High goalkeeper, I would say, just to get a hand on that one. All right, Owen is saying JC need help. And the time, as I just shared, so 64 plus minutes. All right, so welcome one, welcome all. Can we get the likes up to 50? Hit the subscription button. So let me see here. It's going to be a goal kick for Catherine. Welcome one, welcome all. All right, so goal kick taken short. Eventually made its way over into the other half. This looks like it's going to be a throw in. So ball actually went out. There was a whistle, so I'm trying to figure out if this is going to be a throw in or a corner. It's going to be a throw in for Jamaica College. Taken, and it goes out again for another throw into Jamaica College. Taken short. They're trying to get a turn on this one to ensure that it does not become detrimental. To clear this one from their half, Catherine in there just a little bit. JC coming back to get that one. All right, JC here trying to advance. JC with a good cross here. There's no one in the box to get that. Loses out to Catherine. Catherine now on the counter. Ball goes out. And it's going to be a throw in for Jamaica College, it appears. All right, so it is JC here trying to get over to get another one. Catherine defender is on, and it's going to be a throw in for Jamaica College here, deep into Catherine's half. Throw taken short. And it goes out a touch, and the signal is for a throw in for JC. I don't know, the JC players, they're not positioning themselves as if they need the ball. All right, goes out again, another throw in for JC. Now this is a better throw. The catching defenders are here. Cross comes in. It's a good one. Will this player get to turn and score? He's get moving further away from the target here, forced to move out. And ball is back at the center here, still with Jamaica College. The Catherine defenders have put them under tremendous pressure just now. So that is good. 67 plus minutes gone in this one, pretty much 68 minutes and counting. Just at the center here, so it's a bit of toss up between Jamaica College and St. Catherine. Welcome one, welcome all if you're just tuning in. All right, so JC just trying to build from the back here. All right. Thanks, Owen. Really appreciate it. All right, so here we go. Another toss up here. JC, Catherine. Will they find the goal this time? Oh my word, he misses the head on there. The JC player. And that could have been another goal for JC, and they seem deflated. They seem a bit angry, some of the players here. They know that time is running out. I doubt they would want this to go to penalty kicks because they know they do not have their best custodian on the field. So JC would not want that. So now they make a change. And St. Catherine, they take this one short. Jamaica College making changes. Another change there for JC. So this is the first of two semis. All right, no. Okay, good coming for this one. The St. Catherine keeper there, so no worries for him. He was very much vigilant in terms of watching that ball. All right, so possession with Jamaica College loses out to St. Catherine. And referee there giving some instructions and warnings. It's going to be a free kick awarded to St. Catherine I, just about the center of the park. And in a little bit, we'll hear from Ovi once more. So it's 71 minutes. All right, so we're going to turn it over to Ovi where you guys can hear, a bit of a voice. All right, so thanks for sticking and staying with us here on Voices in Education. I'm just trying to send this over to you, Ovi. Just give me a second. Here you go, right over to you.
All right, thank you so much. And it's quite fitting that you said that this is voices in education. No matter how the voice is, we are going to get it, and we appreciate what you did. Filling in there. And guys, that's how committed we are right here, and we want you to do the same by just showing how much you love us as well. As there's a free kick here for the JC team down the left hand side, and it is in a good position. Not probably not good to shoot straight at the target, but could get a good cross in. So if you look on it from the perspective of the goalkeeper, it's to the right hand top hand side of the 18-yard box. And Dylan John is standing over that one. Two-man wall built there by the St. Catherine custodian. And I'll tell you, so this is it's about 18 yards, it's about 20 yards out. Here comes the cross, curling away there. Go! And it's over the crossbar. A shot from 6 yards out again goes over the top. And they need to do something with their striking. Something is off here for JC. And I think they might want to go into penalties with this one because they're getting opportunities, but they're not able to put them away. And that looks like the number five player, I guess. The number looking a little bit distorted there, but not able to score that one. Here comes St. Catherine here. Scored a good goal on the counter and against run of play in the first half. And if they do that in the second half, they could probably take this one. as it's with JC once more, as it's with the number 20 player there, Dennis. Plays it back to his defenders. They're coming over to this left hand side with this one, well defended by this Catherine team. It's with John on the left here. Good ball played forward and booted into touch by the St. Catherine defense. Number five there doing some great work. We're in the 75th minute of this one. Thank you guys for being here with us. Continue to hit the subscription button and the like button and help us to continue to grow. Give us the motivation to continue going on. And you're not missing out right now. So close the chat. The number 10 player from St. Catherine is down. That's Young. And haven't seen much of him in this game. A prolific goal scorer and a player who has 10 goals, 10 assists, and plays in the number 10, not being able to tap into this game just yet as we see him there being injured and hopefully he'll get back on his feet soon. So guys, continue to hit the continue to hit the like button, continue to hit the subscription button. Let me just do a check to see. We are two away from 50, guys. Two persons, close the chat, hit the like button. Show us how much you appreciate us by getting us up to 50. We are almost there. Two likes away. Get that one up for you. You're not missing out on anything here as it's the JC team going down this left hand side. They have a throw in here. Will they be able to get the cross in? Cross comes into the back post, but too close to the goalkeeper. He does well there, takes it easily, and boots it downfield, trying to get an attacking play going down that left hand side. JC defender losing the ball here. Will they come over to the right hand side? Good ball on top of the box here. Shot taken from 20 yards out. It bounced on him, to be honest. And the number nine player couldn't keep it down, but a powerful shot nonetheless. He went miles over the bar, but good play there from the St. Catherine team as it's with John again making the play in the middle. Coach is saying that John can play in various positions. He's really a utility player, a disciplined guy, and my co-host, as she would say, she loves him dearly. So that's what happened. John plays this one forward. Here comes JC down the middle of the park. Shot taken. Oh, not able to put a lot of power on that one. That shot came from 25 yards out, and it was an easy take in the end by the St. Catherine keeper. And there is no harm done as the goal kick, the kick is taken by the goalkeeper. Not a good one. Gives it away to the JC team as they try to go down that left hand side. Ball booted into touch as we have a throw in here for the JC team on this left hand side. Cross comes in, poor cross coming in there, and it goes into touch. So the JC team need to just calm down a little bit, gain some composure, and just finish off this game. They have the caliber to finish off this game, and to be honest, they have played the better game so far, but it's not reflecting in the score line any at all as the ball is booted downfield by this capturing team, who is staying in good touching distance of this game. To be honest, they are not they're not very organized, I would say, in terms of their attacking plays, but they do get a good long ball in and try to run onto the keeper to get, shots on target. And they have found themselves in some good position as they're going down this right hand side. Good ball played inside, headed out by the defender there. Danger averted. It's the number 20. Then it's coming back to help out in terms of defense. Ball booted upfield and into touch. Poor ball by the JC team. And the JC team, they just need to get their composure and settle this game down. And they have about 10 minutes to do so. As we're in the 79th minute of this game, and just to take this one. But let's see if this will happen or it's going to be the St. Catherine team that will get this one as the player is brought down about 25 yards out to the right of the goalkeeper. The number six player, again, he has been in a lot of action today for the JC team. Ball had hit his hand in the box to give the penalty in the 12th minute, and he took down a player just outside the 18-yard box here, and it's going to be a set play here. Will they be able to benefit from this one? I think it's 1-1 between both teams here. It is St. Catherine who scored first from the penalty spot in the 12th minute, courtesy of Walters, the number five, and it was equalized. The JC team equalized in the 40th minute when Gibbs popped home from about 6 yards out. Gibbs is the number 15 for the JC team. Free kick taken, and it is an easy save for the goalkeeper, and he is going to get this one out. And this goalkeeper looks different from the one that played the last match as well. I need to do some checks on that for JC. Here comes John down this left hand side. Will he be able to get the ball in? Paul played on top of the D, not able to find that final pass. It's with John. John is in the box. John is dribbling. Will he get a cross in? Cross comes and cleared out by the Catherine defense. Here comes Catherine with the counter play down the left hand side. Long ball played forward, cut out by the JC defender. The last few minutes of this one is going to be really interesting. These players don't want to go to the penalty kicks here. Here comes Jesse taken down outside the box here, about some 30 yards out on the right hand side, and it's a free kick to the JC team. I don't think it's so close that you consider it that threatening here, as the referee tells the player to push the ball back a few more feet, as it is Howell who stands over this one, the number 12 player. Howell with the kick goes into the box, taken by the number 8. They're not able to control very well, and it goes into touch for a goal kick. So 1-1 here between these two teams. Goal scored by Walters in the 12th minute and by Gibbs in the 40th minute. Both goals coming in the first half. We're into the 82nd minute of this one as JC goes forward with this one. JC, good ball comes to John. He's on top of the ball. The shot taken. It's miles over the target, and I'm deeming that one hit the defender because Dylan John is a fairly good striker here, but I'm not sure that would be a shot that he would be happy with, as his teammates are trying to console him here. Let's see what is happening as the goalkeeper for the St. Catherine team goes down once more. I'm wondering if he had suffered some injuries there, some form, way or form. It's a time wasting strategy. Not too sure what is happening there, but you're not missing out on anything here. If you've just joined us, guys, please hit that subscription button, hit that like button. Help us to get up to 60 likes. We're 5 away from that. Thank you for all the persons who have hit the like button so far. We really appreciate you. And if you're here and you haven't hit the like button and the subscription button, consider doing that. No, please, you're not missing out on anything. There's a player getting a little bit of medical attention, and let's see how this one continues to unwind. It's the goalkeeper from the St. Catherine team, so getting a little bit of attention. So hopefully he will be okay. That's what we have here. 1-1 in the semifinal one action between JC and St. Catherine. JC enjoying the better of the play in both halves, just not able to show goals for it. Poor finishing has let them down in this one, as there's a substitution made here. The number 11, Greg, heads off, and Jones comes on. That's for St. Catherine's. As we have a change made here, as the player seems to be limping there. Here comes St. Catherine down the left hand side. St. Catherine going forward, looking good here in St. Catherine. Missing the ball is that player there, losing possession to the JC team. Here comes JC in the middle of the park, lose the ball. Here comes St. Catherine down the right hand side, cut out by JC as JC continues to make a run down this left hand side. Good ball played here, and ball going into touch is going to be a throw in for the JC team. Overlapping plays here from JC down this left hand side. It's with Dennis. Good ball played inside here. Is JC's making some passes. Ball swung over to the right hand side. Good ball here. Well taken. There's inside the box. Shot taken and brilliant save by the goalkeeper. A shot taken there. Angle was tight. It's still with JC, but the goalkeeper did really well. And a whistle on the play. This is going to be a yellow card, I believe, for the number 7 from the JC team, as this one is heading down to gravy here. 85th minute. We're in the 85th minute of this one. The number 17 player here pulling down the St. Catherine number 7, and he has a yellow card. So it's Logan that gets that yellow card here. Ball played forward and booted upfield by the JC team. It goes into touch, and it's going to be a throw in for the JC team on that right hand side. Time running out here. 4 minutes of regular time left to play in this one. It's 1-1 between JC and St. Catherine. Here comes JC building this one down that right hand side. It's in the center of the park now. Here comes the JC trying to go forward in the center of the park. Player takes them down, and it's going to be a free kick in the center circle for JC. Number 21 player takes it quickly. Here goes JC's inside the box. Shot! Taken, and it's wide. Oh, I can't believe this one. The flag must be up there as number 20, Dennis, breaking into the box. Brilliant ball played through, and he was unable to find the target. Wow, it came off the instep. It rolled off on the outside, and Dennis is, that's, I think, his second chance to put this game away here, and not able to take it. He went for the volley. He didn't go cross goal. He went for power. Didn't get good connection with the boot, and it rolled wide off the target. Here comes JC once more. Lots of attacking players going forward. Ball played through again, and Dylan John was under some pressure there, not able to get inside the box. And it's defended well by the St. Catherine team. Here comes JC down the left-hand side. Ball played through again. A shot taken, brilliant goalkeeping by the St. Catherine goalkeeper. I think it's John again. John making some good run here. Not John, forgive me, please. It's Dennis, the number 20. Another brilliant run inside the box. He got the shot off the left boot this time. The keeper came, made himself big, and it was his boot that he used to prevent that one from going in the back of the net. The St. Catherine goalkeeper is up to task today, there, guys, as this one comes poorly taken corner kick, as the St. Catherine team scampered this one away, still with JC outside the box, trying to find a way around the St. Catherine players. Ball booted downfield, good ball played forward. Here comes St. Catherine on the counter. It's with the number 11 player, good defending here by the JC team, and given away. Shot taken from 25 yards out, and it goes 25 yards above the crossbar. It's the number 10 player, and he is young, hasn't had much of an impact on this game, and that one goes way over the bar. It's going to be a goal kick for JC. We're in the 89th minute of this one, guys. Do you think this one is going to penalty kicks? Let me know in the chat. And, if this goes to penalty kicks, I know who would be most disappointed here, as there is a substitution made here by the St. Catherine coach. And I think he is wanting to go to penalty here. So he's running the clock down as much as he can, probably getting his specialist penalty kick takers on the field, knowing that the goalkeeper for JC is not the main goalkeeper. Here comes JC down the right hand side. player there. I think he's going to get a call there. Yes, so a free kick and a yellow card for the number 16 player from St. Catherine, as the number 11 player was trying to break inside the box. He was held, and rightly so, a yellow card given. Free kick to the JC team, and it is going to be it's the number 27 player, sorry, that got that yellow card for the St. Catherine team. So this one is about 25 yards out. It's John over this one, taking lots of responsibility in this game, John. He's trying to try and get this one inside the box. Ball comes in the head, go up, punched out by the goalkeeper. Good work by goalkeeper again, as it's with the JC team outside the box. Shot taken, charged down by the defenders. Here comes the St. Catherine team. Well, hustled there from the number 15 from the JC team, and he wins himself a throw in deep into the St. Catherine half. The last 10 minutes of this game, guys, has been really interesting, as we have 4 minutes of added time left. Will JC or will St. Catherine be able to take this one? Player taken down outside the box. This one is a good one. Again, it's the St. Catherine team not allowing the JC team to get inside the box. This one is another good position for a free kick. It's not the best angle to go directly or on the target, but it's John again over this one. He's gonna try to find somebody inside the box. I think this is worth putting lots of players in the box for JC, just to try and get this one in the back of the net. Will he go left footed or right footed? Looks like he's going to go right footed here. This one is about 22 yards out to the right of the goalkeeper. Three-man wall built here. Dylan John over this one, the number 7 for JC. Will he go left footed or right footed? One, two, three, four, six players in the box. Cross comes in, poor cross here, comes back out from the defense to John, and it's knocked into touch for a throw in for the JC team. I tell you, the JC team, they are going to be livid with themselves if they lose this game today, because they had the better of the play, I must admit. But kudos to St. Catherine for staying and sticking in there. Big, big, big up to the goalkeeper. He has come up big for St. Catherine in this one. And here comes the St. Catherine with this one, throwing for them on the right hand side here, as the St. Catherine team tries to go forward. It's with the number 15 here, throws it back to defense, swings it to the central defender there, who's pushing forward. Ball booted over to the left hand side, and that's too heavy of a pass, and it goes out for a throw in. So 2 minutes of added on time played already. Here comes the JC team booted deep down in there. It's the number 7. Good play here. It's Dennis with this one. Will Dennis pass it off? He turns it back, trying to get somebody to get a shot off. And I tell you, they're livid with Dennis here, because he should have taken that shot, I think, one time. But I think his confidence is a little bit down, because he has hit a few shots there, and he hasn't found the back of the net. Some poorly taken attempts on target, and it might be the team has been at him a little bit. He didn't have the confidence to go at the goal with that one. But here comes JC once more. Ball goes through to the goalkeeper, and he has it, making, running the clock down here. So we're in the 94th minute of this one. And the last minute of added on time, the goalkeeper is laying on the ball there, playing around with it. He said, "We want this one to go to the penalty shootout." Guys, I haven't had a penalty shootout since this competition has started. We haven't covered a game that went down to penalties. So if this goes there, it's going to be a new territory for us. But the game is still on its way here. About 20 seconds of added on time left, as It's going to be a throw in for the St. Catherine team. The St. Catherine team down that left hand side and booted deep into the JC half as JC has it in the middle of the park. Here comes JC, and the referee holds his hand to the head, to the air rather, and he blows the whistle. It is full time. He asks for the ball, and guess what, guys? It's down to penalties here, and let's see which team will prevail here. I think the St. Catherine team has the edge because of their goalkeeper who has been, pretty good throughout this game. He should be high on confidence. And I can see Anthony Patrick there. He's smiling. And let's see what happens here. So this is kind of deja vu for the JC team and also for the St. Catherine team. Their earlier meeting earlier this year, they played out to a 1-all draw. And in the semi-final action, they said, let us do it again. And that's what we have here. Thank you, guys. We are over 100 now, guys. Hit the like button, hit the subscription button. We're asking you for some support here. If you love what we're doing for you guys, please hit the subscription button, hit the like button. If you're a new subscriber, let us know so we can give you a warm voices in education welcome. But this one is awesome, an awesome game here. And I tell you, the JC team, they had it to win. Lots of chances from in or around the box, and they have squandered those chances, and that's what has sent this game into the that has sent this game into penalty kicks here. Who will prevail? We can only wait and see. But if you're just joining us here, let us just give you a recap of what has happened so far in this game. So it is 1-1 at full time. So we're heading to penalties. But the game started out with JC exerting lots of pressure. And in the 12th minute, it was a counteracting play from St the St. Catherine team down that right hand side. The cross came in, a tame cross, I would say, but the goalkeeper didn't come for the ball. He was half committed to it. The defender tried clearing. It went to a player in the box. He made a snapshot and it hit the number 6 player on the hand in the penalty box. And you know what that meant? It was a penalty for the St. Catherine team. Their captain, number 5, Walter, stepped up and he scored a brilliantly taken free kick that went to the back corner of the right hand side. And the goalkeeper stood no chance there. 1-0 in favor of St. Catherine in after 12 minutes. It was all JC from there on. JC was, launching their attacks on the St. Catherine team, their goalkeeper coming up big on numerous occasions, and their strikers not turning up on many occasions as well. But it was in the 15th minute when there was an attack down that left hand side. It was with the number 20 Dennis. He had a cross coming over. A player skipped over to this, get the goalkeeper wrong footed as the goalkeeper was thinking that player was going to shoot. He skipped over the ball. It rolled over to the back post to number 15 Gibbs, and he tapped home from 6 yards. The easiest goal he will score this season, I believe, and it was 1-1. It was a lots of chances and opportunities missed from JC in both halves. And what happened is the game ended 1-1. We're heading to penalties. So 18 shots from JC, 9 on target, 9 from St. Catherine, 4 on target. There were 3 offsides for JC, 1 for St. Catherine, and the JC team enjoying most of the possession. So yes, yes, the players have gathered at the center circle, and I'm sure they are going to decide which goal are going to go in. They're going to go kick these penalties at, and I'm wondering who is going to take the kick. Tell me, guys, have you ever been in such situation? Do you want to kick first, or do you want to kick Do you want to keep first? It's going to be St. Catherine with the first kick. It's the captain, number 5, Walters. Took a beautiful one in regular time. He's going to be the first to be up here. Let's see if he'll be able to set the standards for his team. 4 paces back. And the goalkeeper making himself big here. The whistle is blown. Here he comes. Slow approach to the ball. Shot to the right hand side. He scores again. He scores for the second time in this one. The captain, Walters, shoots and scores. And it's 1 goal to 0 in favor of St. Catherine. Who are you banking on for this one, guys? The captain came up big again, and he did it. A matter of fact, he went straight down the middle. He didn't go to the right. He tricked him, sent him down the wrong side. He went right for the first kick in regular time, went straight down the middle, and it's St. Catherine who leads 1 goal to 0 here in this penalty shootout. It's the number 17 Dante who is going to take this one for the JC team. The goalkeeper has been really good for St. Catherine. Number 17 Dante, as we have Walter. So brilliant take by Dante here. He sent the goalkeeper to the right. The kick went to the left. Shoots and scores. Beautiful shot there by Dante. And it's 1-1. 1-1. I tell you, some beautifully taken kicks here. The goalkeeper stood no chance. And Dante L said, I think, sir. What is happening here? As we we see this one going. So both kickers, Dante L and Walter, the captain, number 5, scoring for their team. As we are going into the second kick, it's the number 8 from St. Catherine, who takes the second kick here. Here's the goalkeeper moving on the line. Shoots and scores. Brilliant kick again. This one hits in the back corner of the right hand side of the net. No chance for the goalkeeper. And it's 2 goals to 1 in favor of St. Catherine. Beautiful kicks by these schoolboys. I tell you, they have been kicking really expertly here. And I tell you, the 3 kicks that has been taken already, expertly taken, and they are, putting the confidence into their goalkeeper as the captain, John, steps up for his team. He's going to kick the second one here. Let's see, John heading into this one. Beautifully taken kick by John. He sent the goalkeeper to the left, and his shot went to the right. It's 2-2. Beautiful kicks here. And who is going to be the person who is going to save a goal or is going to miss a goal here? But I tell you, 4 kicks, 4 expertly taken kicks here, and Dylan John calming his team down, putting his team back on level terms here. And the nerves will start when, a kick is missed or a kick is saved, whichever way you look on it, as number 9 steps over this one for the St. Catherine team. Shot beautifully taken right into the corner of the left hand post there. Left footed kick. He shoots and scores. 3 goals for St. Catherine. And another beautifully taken kick here. And I know Anthony Patrick must be laughing, as these guys, they are experts at taking these kicks. The goalkeepers, no chance in the first 3 kicks from both teams. First 3 from St. Catherine and 2 from the JC team. Let's see who steps up here for JC. Let's see who steps up here. All the players on the half line here, as it's a pretty straight run here from this player. It's the number 10 is the number 10 player here. He shoots and scores, goes for the top of the net on to the left of the goalkeeper, and the goalkeeper stood no chance at that one either. 6 good kicks taken here, brilliantly taken. And let's see what happens here. He sent the goalkeeper to the right as well, and it's the number 6 player, I believe. Is that Gibbs? Oh, probably the number five player. He shoots and scores though. The three kicks taken here. Number six comes out for the St. Catherine team. So let's see what happens here. Six kicks split around the middle for both teams. Six goals scored. Straight approach here by the number six. Glides to the left, dives the goalkeeper. He shoots and scores. Brilliant shot placed into the right hand corner, hitting that back part of the net there. And I tell you, it's brilliant. It's pure brilliance from 12 yards out here. No chance for the goalkeeper as the number six player scores for the St. Catherine team. They are pretty merry here as it's 4-3. Who will step forward? It's a Bennett. It's Bennett, the number eight for the JC team. That will take the fourth kick. Number eight, Bennett. Will he be able to find the back of the net here? Let's see what happens here. Interesting time here as Bennett spots this one. And he looks here, making sure that the ball isn't moving. Seem to have a little bit of a challenge getting the ball tackled here as Bennett takes one, two, three, four paces back. Whistle is blown. Here comes Bennett, the number eight. He shoots and hits the crossbar. It's a miss from Bennett. He went for the top of the net, and that's the fourth kick that goes. Begging Bennett missing for the JC team, and wow, wow, wow! It is the game here for the St. Catherine team here. If they score this one, you know it's a game done and dusted as a good kick here from Bennett, not be able to get it underneath the crossbar, and he hits the crossbar there. It is 4-3 in favor of 4-3 in favor of the St. Catherine team. Number 10, they're step up to take the kick. He shoots it forward. St. Catherine has taken it. It's John, it's Young who scores his goal here to take his team into the final. And JC, they are out of this one, losing 5-3 on penalties, and it's pure jubilation for the St. Catherine team, and it's heartbreak for the JC team. And to be honest, we knew that once it went to penalties, the ascendancy would be with the ascendancy would be with the St. Catherine team. In essence, it would seem like they wanted to play for penalties, the St. Catherine team, and tough luck for JC. But too many chances went a begging. And guys, if JC were to convert the chances that they got, they would win this match 5 or 6-1. But they weren't able to do that, and the players, they are totally dejected. And I'm hoping that they'll get lots of support, from their support team, as the players they're hugging, teams are hugging each other, and that's good to see. Brilliant sportsmanship there from both teams. But if you're just joining us here, it is a JC losing to St. Catherine 5 goals to 3 on penalties after playing to a 1-all score after full time. And it's St. Catherine moving into the final. And unfortunate for the JC team. Well played, St. Catherine. And to be honest, guys, if you ask me about this game, who's the better team? It was JC, but they did not finish. You did not score, and that's what the game is about. It's not about the better team. It's who scores the goals on the day, and that's what we have here. 5-3 on penalties. If you're still here with us, you haven't subscribed yet, guys, hit the subscription button. Please make sure you leave that a subscription and a like on this one with us. Thank you for sticking and staying here with us. And that's what we have here from this one. It is 5-3 in favor of St. Catherine College. It was Bennett who missed so Bennett, who missed the fourth penalty for the JC team, and that's the difference between both teams here. But a hard fought game by St. Catherine, and I tell you, they have been, holding firm. And I tell you, you could see the coach Anthony Patrick, laughing when he realized this one was heading to penalty kicks because he knew his kids, he knew his boys that they had some good kickers there, and that's what happened here. They came up, turned up really big, and they won that game for him. And I think, if memory serves me right, it's the first time St. Catherine is heading into the final, and they are totally elated as they are in the crowd taking pictures, doing selfies, making videos as they have achieved what they wanted to achieve from this match, winning the JC team on penalties here, and they won them 5 goals to 3, as that's the final score here. It's St. Catherine who booked themselves into the final, and that's what we have.
All right, so Ovi is going to get some information for us. So while that, and no doubt it's the goalkeeper from St. Catherine I there getting the player of the match, and that is without a doubt. He showed up for St. Catherine and making some great saves. All right, so that's Omarion Brown OB. All right, from St. Catherine High School. We'll definitely hear further from Ovi. And again, my voice is not voicing so much right now, but you understand that we're here and trying to bring you all the updates. All right, and I'm seeing the comments. Congratulations to Issa, and I know where that is coming from. Absolutely, from the JC's coach there, CJ Marlene. Welcome. And Jamaican is saying, my school gone to the finals, first time in the school's history. Founded 1948. Feel real good as a graduate class of 1988. Brogad and Juliet got back boss. Also, Chronics and Jermaine Edwards. All right, fantastic. And good to hear that. One of the things that I am concerned about is the sudden turnaround from the Champions Cup. These guys, they just played on Saturday. We saw them back, JC team, we saw them back Tuesday. And even when you look at the turnaround time for the Manning Cup final, it's on Friday. Lots to do in the context of TV airtime, and I'm not sure if that is worth the deal. But you guys, you can share in the chat and let us know for sure your views on these contexts. All right, that would be greatly appreciated. And I believe Coach Ferguson is not going to be happy about this, but the boys, they played well, both sides. I mean, the goalkeeper for St. Catherine, he was fantastic. When I looked at the goals that he saved, I'm like, yes, yes, he was the one who held it down. So I have to say kudos to the Catherine team. On the other hand, Jamaica College, they got some opportunities that they did not capitalize on, and unfortunately, that played out. And I just want to say, guys, I think it was IT. Somebody shared earlier in the chat about scores. And we want you to understand that, we trust persons when they share in here that they're going to share, what is the fact or the truth. All right. So we don't try to mislead persons. All right. So just to let you guys know that. So don't tell us about who won penalty if penalty has not yet started. All right. So, we don't like that. So happy to have you guys here still with us. We're waiting to get some updates in the context of, perspectives from the coaches, players, And then we're going to head into the next encounter, Hydel High versus Kingston College, KC. So from one college to the next, will the colleges suffer a similar fate? Or will Kingston College say, hey, I am here? All right. So we'll definitely see what happens in that upcoming game. But for sure, a very exciting one. And lots of Catherine students there, and again, I don't understand too in the context of the time when we're having these games and students attending games. So it's a if this is a student competition, why you having people in them a road late at night? So we want that too. We want if it's a student competition, we want to ensure that we take those factors into consideration. Obviously, I'm going to come right back over to you. You're the voice that they want to hear today. So I tell them it's true sickness and health. Better for us, but back over to you.
All right, thank you so much. So Omarion Brown, he was named the player of the game, came in up with some beautiful saves, I tell you, and kept the St. Catherine High dreams alive. And as I get further into the post-match presentation by the player of the match and also the coaches, then you will understand. So he said he was a bit disappointed that they scored on him. He says he's never happy when when any team scores on him, but he is really excited to head forward into Friday's game, and he's totally elated with the team's performance, and that's what the Brown said, the goalkeeper of St. Catherine, and kudos to him. He really came up big for his team. Coach Ferguson, he said he knew that based on the constraints that they had in their team, they had to win the game in regular time. And it's just good, sensible playing and thinking from the coach there. So he said the goalkeeper and he said the goalkeeper was excellent. His goalkeeper was excellent. He said he really did well today. And remember, he's not the first choice goalkeeper. And I love the fact that the coach, gave him that, light there, saying that he did really, really well. He also was humble and was, man enough to say that congratulations to St. Catherine. They played hard and they deserve to go through to the final. And he said that, to be honest, he thinks that loss in the Champions Cup, or so-called the Champions Cup, tailgated his team's chances of winning the competition. And, that could be read in a number of ways. Probably if the Manning Cup was played straight, then he would have his regular keeper to win the competition. That could be one way of looking on it. The second way we could look on that is the fact that the kids had matches over the weekend. They didn't get enough time to recover. And as he said, congratulations to Issa. He didn't say it in this one, but he said it in the last interview. But, good job, Coach Ferguson. I think he did well with his team. And I like the way how he represented his whole team, and all the best to you going forward. Going over to Coach Patrick, and I tell you, this is the nicest part of the post-match interviews. Coach Patrick said that words can't explain the feeling that he has now. So Coach Patrick was saying that, the goalkeeper, he turned up, he turned out, he really represented well, and he was happy with the way the goalkeeper played. So they asked him about the method of play. Coach Patrick said, to be honest with you, I told the boys to stay behind the ball, play the long balls over, and we played for penalties, and that's pretty much what he said. He said put everything behind the ball, and he was happy that he had the lead when it was level on level terms again. He shut down shop and played for penalties. He know that once it touched, you know penalties, he would conquer in this one. He said, despite them scoring first on him, he was with beside them equalizing. He was happy. He told the kids to keep their heads up, and he was really happy. He said again, the goalkeeper came up big for them, and I tell you, he really did well. And kudos to Omarion Brown again. And he was also sharing as well that his squad is not deep. He said he doesn't have a lot of players. He said when he exhausts three substitutes, he's heading into under 16 players. So his squad is not very deep, but they have big heart and they will continue to fight for this championship for their school. He said he's looking forward to the match on Friday. He's going to do what he can to get the guys recuperated. And it's not a lot of time between both games, but they're going to do their best. And as I said before, he was jubilant about the performance of his boys. And we could see him in the stands. Once the clock was running down, you could see a smirk on his face. And he's saying that, oh, I have this 1-1 already. But good game from the St. Catherine team. Lucky, I would say, to be honest, but they did what was necessary to get them into the final. And that's what you need here. It's not about pretty football or big teams or big players. It's about winning the games. And that's what we had there in the presentation area, as they would say at St. Catherine High, prayer and work conquer all. That's what we have here from that first one. So if you're joining us now, guys, it is it is St. Catherine High that will head over to the final of the Manning Cup. They beat JC 5-3 on the penalties, and that's all the latest score here in this one. So they beat the JC team on penalties, and that's how it ended. So this game ended in full time, similar to that first game. They ended 1-1 in their first meeting. It ended 1-1 after full time here, and it was the JC, it was the St. Catherine team that went ahead on on in terms of the St. Catherine High team that went away with this one. So a really, really good contest here as we are going to take a little bit of a downtime here as we're going to get ready for the second semi-final here between the the Hydel team and Kingston College. And let's see if this one will head into penalties or it will be taken care of in full time. But I love to have your take on this. Based on what information shared with us, and information that we have been privy to. Is it good for the teams to prepare an excellent second goalkeeper, because situations like these pop up, and look at this. They were a little bit worried to go to penalties, the JC team, because of the quality of their goalkeeper, and that has cost them somewhat. And to be honest, they were playing a little bit timid in the latter part of the game, and that didn't help either. But it is what it is. It is St. Catherine who is heading on into that final, and let's see how this one will pan out. As that's what we have here coming on now. So let's see how we will go in this one. So we're going to take a little break shortly, and then we're going to come up with information as it relates to that second semi-final in the Manning Cup. Who will join St. Catherine High in the final? We'll just have to wait and see in the next 90 plus minutes. We'll see who will join them in that match up there. So some good games going on. Thank you guys for sticking and staying here with us. We're at 68 likes. If two persons are here who haven't hit that like button, hit the like button for we now, no man. We'll get up to 70. Let us get up to 70. And I'll come into the chat to see what you guys are saying there. So let me go into the chat here as we continue to give you coverage of this one. So I'm coming over to the chat now to see what is happening over there. So Giovanni is saying St. Catherine's School 35 St. John's Road, Spanish Town, Manning Cup winners 2024. And you are claiming that one already for them. And I love it. I love that one very much. And Dalton said, I tell you, I don't see anything special about this team. All right. So, boy, I tell you. And Dalton is also saying, the third way we can look at this is JC not good enough. All right, we can look at it in many ways here, and as Jamaican said, sometimes you need a little luck slash blessing, and the Saints got it this time. I stand with you there. Sometimes I tell you, these teams go through, and as I said, the game was a really, really, really one-sided kind of game, but the St. Catherine team found a way to win, and that's what you want with your team. You find a way to win games that you're not expected to win, and even when you're outclassed in certain departments, you're able to take it home. Who will join them, guys? Let us know in the chat, and we're gonna go for a minute, some music for probably 2 or 3 minutes as we see the players getting ready. Just taking a little wellness break here, and just see how best we can get into the second match. The big question now is who will join St. Catherine in this one, the final on Friday. It's going to be a big day on Friday. So let's see what's happening here as we see players, we see persons still in the chat, sharing with us just the same. But it's really, really good to see the St. Catherine team heading into the finals for the first time, and they will be hopeful of taking home this title. So just going to take a little bit of a break. I'm not sure if my co-host is all up and ready for this one, but just come in whenever you can and let us just get this one all sorted out for second half action. So I'm still here, guys. Thank you for sticking and staying with us. We have had one of finalists determined, and the second one is about to be determined in this second game here as we head off into this one. So let's see how this one will pan out here. So we're just moments away from the start of this one, as we can see Coach Vassal Reynolds there, doing his thing as these guys start to, you know, we are moments away from the start of this one as the national anthem is being played here. So my co-host, if there is any music that we could get going for a few minutes, I really appreciate that one. Welcome with us. We are off in this one. It's Hydel versus Casey in this one. Nice game. This one just kicking off. Hydel in their blue and yellow, and the Casey team playing in their white and purple. So nice colors out there on the park. As this one is off and running. It's Hydel that's defending this one currently as they try to move forward with this one. Ball knocked into touch. It's going to be a throw in for Hydel deep into their own half as we see Donald Devon Anderson there, the coach of Hydel, and we have Vassal Reynolds, the coach of the KC team, as we have this one knocking to touch again as we continue to give you updates of this one. We're in the second minute of this one. It's nil all between KC and Hydel. This one is tossed forward. It's with KC here. KC building this one from around the back, losing possession to Hydel. Hydel winning possession in the middle of the park. Ball played through cutout here by the KC defense. Ball swung over to this right hand side. Cutout again by the defenders from Hydel. Long clearance out. It's with the Hydel team. One again, lots of change in terms of possession between these two teams. As they continue to push forward, ball played inside the box. Here comes Hydel. It's on top of the 18. Shot taken, rebounds, and it's cleaned up by the defenders. A shot taken from about 17 yards out. A left-footed effort from the right-hand side, from the goalkeeper's perspective, and it was a ball that bumps. Here comes Casey and the counter play here, and not able to get the cross in. Brilliant defending there from Hydel. But that was a strong shot heading through to the goalkeeper there, and he wasn't able to hold on to it. But thank goodness he had some defenders who was able to, get that one away from the goal for him. Here comes Casey Wansworth on top of the 18, shot taken, 17 yards out. And it's a one-time shot by the number 9. It was a snapshot, to be honest, but he caught it too high, and that one went over the crossbar here as it was out for a goal kick here, but good ball played inside. And he was a little reluctant, I would say, to go for it, but probably was just timing the ball right, but not able to get the foot over that one to find the back of the net. Good open exchange so far between both teams as it's Hydel building this one down the left hand side. Hydel with this one, passing nicely over there is the Hydel team. Cut out here by the JC. They're playing in the Hydel's half on that right hand side there. Ball played away by Hydel over this, comes over right hand side now. Ball played forward here. Hydel is making some passes around the box here. Good build up here by Hydel. Shot taken from 20 yards out. And that one went over the top of the crossbar. But the build up was looking really ominous from Hydel there. And they look to be a good team on offense. Brilliant build up from them. And the goalkeeper from KC, he's really livid with his defenders. He's telling them, don't give these guys any shot close to the box or inside the box here. As he's keeping things all settled, the number 7 player there with the shot. But his intentions were, correct, but the direction was off. And that's what happened there. As the ball is knocked into touch, it's going to be a throw in for the KC team. Ball thrown deep into the Hydel half. Hydel takes possession of it, going down that left-hand side. Broken up here by KC. Ball played over, booted out by the Hydel defense. And it's going to be with the KC team clearing their lines here. It's with Hydel in the middle of the park. Here's Hydel in the center of the field with that one. Comes over right hand side with this play. Broken up by JC momentarily, but here comes Hydel once more. Managing the middle of the park here very well. Spreading this one over to the left hand side as they continue to move forward. Broken up once more by the KC team, and that one is knocked forward from KC, trying to settle themselves. KC losing the ball in the middle of the park again, gifted back to them by the Hydel team. It's with Hydel once more in the middle of the park, taken down was that player there, and it's going to be a free kick here, taken fast by Hydel. They're on the right hand side inside the box. Will he be able to get across in? He cuts inside, plays it on top of the D here, and a shot is going to come from 19 yards out, charged out and cleared out by the KC defenders. Here comes KC once more down this right hand side here is the Hydel team and cleared out by the number 5 player from KC. Lots of pressure being exerted on KC by Hydel, and Hydel looks to be a well-oiled machine here in these open exchanges. Almost 7 minutes played in this one. It's still nil all between these two teams. Hit the like button, hit the subscription button for us guys so we can continue to grow here. We really appreciate your support as we continue to bring you some coverage of this game, the second semifinals between the Hydel and KC teams here. And they are playing, they're vying for a spot in the final. They will be playing against St. Catherine as it's Hydel on the byline here, not able to get the cross in, and KC clears this one out. Here comes Casey trying to go down that right hand side, and there's a whistle on the play as it's the number 9 from Casey who is called for a foul, and that's what it's going to be. It's going to be a free kick for the Hydel team. Losing the ball to KC here as they push forward down this right hand side, losing the ball to Hydel, who puts this one into touch, and it's going to be a throw in here. 3 likes away from 70, guys. 3-person close the chat right now and hit that like button so that we can continue to grow here. We want your support. We appreciate your support, and please help us to get your support by just liking and you know liking and subscribing. A throw deep into the box by this KC team, trying to get some sort of attacking play going, and well defended here by the Hydel team. Cross comes over in the box. Head go up! Brilliant header! And a brilliant save here by the goalkeeper from Hydel. It was a little build up from the right hand side. It came over to the penalty spot. The number 10 player, he rose high, headed it down, but the goalkeeper got lots of body behind that, didn't take it cleanly on the first attempt, but recovered well. Good to see Casey coming back into this one as Hydel pushes forward down this right hand side here, and it goes into touch for a throw in to Hydel deep in the KC half. Not controlled well here. Here comes Casey down this left hand side. They're building this one. Long ball played forward. Blocked by the Hydel defenders there. It's still with KC in their own half, played back to the left back defender here. Good move here by the left back defender. Plays it over to the right back defender as they walks this one forward, trying to find a way down the right hand side. Here comes KC down that right hand side, broken up by the Hydel defenders. Good tackle here from KC down that right hand side, finding a little bit of space. Cross comes in, and it is dealt with by the defenders from Hydel. So play broken up, and it's going to be a throw in toward the Hydel team as the number 7 is the captain for the KC team. As we see, the throw in being taken here by the by the Hydel team. So Hydel building this one from the left side there, trying to go forward, trying to hold on to the ball, losing it in the middle of the park. Player goes down. JC trying to go down that right hand side here. Good pass here from JC as they go down that right hand side. Hydel not giving them lots of room down there in that last third. Ball played back, way back to the defense as they try to build this one from home. It's with the goalkeeper here as the KC team tries to build this one coming forward here. It's back to the goalkeeper once more. Pressure being exerted here by the Hydel team. KC just trying to calm this football game down a little bit as they try going down that left hand side, broken up by Hydel. Hydel in the middle of the park. Hydel player goes down, and it's going to be a free kick for Hydel close to the half line on their side. And that's what we have with this one. So the Hydel player there going down under a strong tackle there from the captain, number 7, from the KC team. Here comes Casey going forward with this one. Lots of options here. Options to the left and options to the right. He loses the ball, and here comes Hydel with this one. Long ball played over to the right hand side here. Great work by the KC defense. Here comes Casey down this left hand side. Lots of room for the number 5 player. He plays it over to the left hand side. Number 11 is inside the box. Shot! Drags it wide, but not a bad shot there. Should be looking for some curl or back into it or a cross there, but went for the shot. Didn't get it to curl back in. It curled away, and it goes out for a goal kick. Impressive run there by the number 5 from defense. Made a use of the space in the middle of the park as this one goes into touch here, and it's going to be a throw in for the KC team just about at the half line. Guys, if you're here with us, continue to stick and stay. Continue to hit that like button, subscription button. We're one away from 70 likes. Hit that like button for us so we can continue to grow. Make sure you hit that subscription button if you haven't hit that one before. We will be here Friday and a Saturday, along with tomorrow when we go the Costa Cup. We try to cover these games as best as possible. We're into the 14th minute of this one. It's still nil all between these teams here, Hydel and the KC, as there's going to be a throw in taken here by the Hydel team. Throwing deep into the KC half. Long throw comes into the box, headed out by the defenders. As KC clears their line, it's at the half line with Hydel once more. Dribbling forward, shot taken from about 50 yards out. It goes wide, and that's that for that attempt. There's the number 7 player for Hydel again who makes that shot, and it goes into touch. It's going to be a goal kick for the KC team. Thank you guys. We're up to 70 likes. Thank you guys. We really appreciate you. 71. Thank you so much to that person who closed the chat and hit that like button. We really appreciate you supporting us here. If you're here and you haven't liked yet, what are you waiting for? Continue to give us that support. We really appreciate having you here with us. Tell us how you think this one will end. It's nil all here as it's JC that's going forward with this one. KC rather as they go forward with this one. Broken up by Hydel. Still with Hydel on the left-hand side of their half as they try to go forward. Broken up by the KC team. Comes over to this left-hand side with their attack. Seem to find lots of room on this left-hand side, KC, as they try to get inside the box. Player inside the box here, number 11. Good cross coming to the back post. And it's a brilliant save by the defenders here. It's not out of the woods yet. Oh, a shot from 19 yards out by the number 10. And a brilliant goal. The goalkeeper left beaten. It was a rebound. So a brilliant play by the KC team. It was a good build-up. The number 11 breaking inside the box. The cross came to the back post. The defenders did well with trying to clear that one out. It came at the top of the box, about 19 yards out to the left hand side, and it was the number 10 player who was able to latch onto that one. A right footed effort from 19 yards out, and it went right. It beat their goalkeeper to his right up right there. He didn't even stand a chance. A perfectly placed shot, and it's 1-0 in favor of the KC team. Lots of pressure exerted there, and it's the number 10 player, Martin, that scores for KC here. Martin scoring in the 16th minute, and that's the difference between both teams right now. As Martin scoring that one from about 19 yards out, a low shot taken here, but lots of room down this left hand side of the Hydel defense, and that's what caused them that goal there. Lots of build up coming over from this left hand side as Hydel is with the ball going down their left hand side of the field, trying to get back into this contest. Ball played forward. Will the player get the crossing? Cross comes in, but cut out by the KC defenders. Good defending there by the number 4 player. And he cleared the line there, and there is no harm done. Still a throw deep into the KC half. What they will do with this one, we will see. Here comes Hydel. Cross comes over. Heads go up, and it lurks right through the box. Well cleared out there by the KC defense, and this one continues to unfold here. It's 1-0 in favor of KC after 17 minutes in this contest. Goal scored by number 10, Martin, in the 16th minute of this one. And that's what we have so far. Here comes Hydel with the ball in the middle of the park, winning themselves a free kick, and it's going to be taken quickly by them as they build this one from the left hand side at the back. Here comes Hydel, long ball played over to the right hand side. Beautiful ball here. A chip inside the box that will not challenge anyone at all. A poor pass here from the Hydel winger here on the right hand side. It goes into touch. It's going to be a goal kick. So goal kick for KC. Goal coming in the 16th minute, courtesy of Martin, the number 10 player there. Good build up down that left hand side by the Kingston College team, and they were able to find the back of the net. So that's what we have here. That's the difference between both teams now. As a long ball is kicked downfield, it's cleared out by the Hydel defenders. Whistle on the play. So Hydel has a free kick in the center of the park. Let's see what they'll do with this one. Hydel swinging this one over to the right hand side here. Trying to cut inside is this player here missing the ball. Is that one? Here comes JC trying to get through that one on the counter, but well dealt with by the Hydel defense. As Hydel's in the middle of the park with this one, swings it over to this right hand side. Good ball played here, but the defender did exceptionally well there to secure that ball and gives it away to Hydel. Cross comes in, charged down by the number 20 from KC, and it goes out for a throw in. So, guys, if you're here with us, please close the chat, hit the like. We need 7 more likes to get up to 80. You're here with us. Please, if you're here and you haven't liked and subscribed yet, please, we're asking you to support our channel as we continue to give you the best that we can. Heads go up. The ball is loose in the box. And the Hydel player there kicking over the top from about 7 yards out. And he should have done better there. And the KC team lives to fight another day. As the cross came over, the heads went up. It was loose in the box. And the player couldn't find the number 8 player there, couldn't find the back of the net, kicked over from 7 yards out, and he would be livid with himself. Hydel not out of this game by any stretch of the imagination here, as we have played 20 minutes in this one. It's still five. It's still 1-0 to KC after 20 minutes. So this one is unraveling pretty nicely here as ball booted deep into the Hydel half, well dealt with by the defenders. Thank you guys for all the persons who just hit that like button. If you have subscribed, guys, please let us know so we can give you that warm welcome as well. We would love to welcome you to this platform. It's a platform where we are totally honest with each other. We respect each other and we do not belittle each other in any way or form as we see the players taking a little break and they're hydrating themselves right now. And it's a good time for us to just close the chat, hit that like button, hit that subscription button, and let us get on with this one. Keep the chat going. Let me know if you which team you're supporting, which players we should be looking out for, and how you think this one will end. So those are things that I'm going to look for in the chat. As we see Marlon here, thank you for being here, Marlon. As uh, we continue to bring you coverage of this one. If you're just joining us, it's then Catherine who is into the final. They won JC on penalties after playing out to a 1-1 draw after full time. So everyone's back on the field now. Everybody's hydrated, and that's good to see as we are going to get a restart soon here. So it's going to be a free kick here for the KC team deep in the Hydel half. Let's see if the goalkeeper will build a wall for this one. Let's see what happens here as we're having a free kick taken here. Number 4 player is with the ball for KC. So it's not a free kick actually, it's a throw in deep into the Hydel half, a long throwing taken into the box, and it drops into the box. Here comes KC. It's out of the box now. A snapshot taken from about 22 yards out, not challenging the goalkeeper in any way or form there. As Hydel comes down this left right hand side here with an attacking play, surrounded by KC players as they continue to go forward, losing this one to KC. KC losing back the ball to the Hydel team, and this one is knocked forward on that left hand side. Here comes Hydel playing back this one into defense, building this one from the middle of the park. Here comes Hydel down the middle, swings it to the right hand side now, trying to get forward. Is the Hydel team broken up by the KC team? Ball knocked back into the box here. KC gets another opportunity and clears this one, but it's Hydel with the ball in the middle of the park, loses it out to the the KC team. KC losing this one back to Hydel, a run inside the box from the number 2 player, and he runs out of play, and that one ends this one. So that's the end of that play for the Hydel team as they continue to push forward. It is we're in the 25th minute of this contest. It's 1-0 in favor of the Kingston College team. Goal scored by the number 10 Martin after 16 minutes. Here comes Casey down this right hand side again. Going forward is Casey. The play is taken down outside of the box. No, outside of the box. No whistle on the play. Booted out by the Hydel defenders. Pressure on the play here as it's a throw in for Hydel. Here comes Hydel trying to go forward on this play. As the player there is in a jostle number 8 player with the defense, and the ball is booted downfield, and it is put into touch. It's going to be a throw in. So, guys, if you're here with us, continue to stick and stay. Continue to support this channel. Hit that like button, hit that subscription button so that we are able to continue to grow. We appreciate having you here with us. Thank you for getting us up to 80 likes. We'd love to get to 100 likes today, but let's take it in chunks of 10. 10 persons, close the chat, hit that like button, and let us head on over. Hit that subscription button as well if you haven't subscribed as we continue to bring you action in this game. Long throw in taken and cleared out by the JC team, the KC team, as they push forward down this left hand side is the Hydel team. As we see coach there touching that ball, trying to control it, showing the boy that he still has skills there. Long throw downfield by the KC team. Here comes the Hydel with the ball though, down this right hand side. Finds lots of room down here. Here comes KC down the center of the park, pushing this one forward. Losing position to Hydel. Hydel down this right hand side. Hydel trying to find a way through the KC defense. Losing the ball to KC as they play this one right back to the goalkeeper. As the goalkeeper passes back out to his left hand side. Ball passed over to the right hand side. Here comes KC down that right hand side. Poor pass here, and the play is broken up. As KC continues to build on that right hand side. Ball is knocked into touch, and it's going to be a throw in. Thank you guys for hitting that like button. Thank you so much. Make sure you're hitting the subscription button too. We're up to 84 likes. We need 6 more to get to 90. Help us to get to 100 plus likes on this one. That would be really awesome. As there's a player down for the coming down for the JC team, the KC team rather. So a collision there between the Hydel player and the number 10 there from the Kingston College team. And they're all good now. They're on their feet as Hydel tries to come down this right hand side. It's with Casey tries to build this one down this left hand side, not able to do so. Here comes the Hydel team now down that right hand side. Poor pass, and that one goes into touch. So that's what we score here is 1-0 in favor of Kingston College after 30 minutes into this contest. It's a throw in for the Kingston College team on that far side, on the right side. So they are going to move forward with that one. A long throw to be taken by the Kingston College team. So this one deep inside the box. The head go up, not able to get. And this one goes out into touch. So thank you guys for sticking and staying with us as we continue to bring you this one. So goal scored in the 16th minute by the number 10 player there, Martin. And it's the difference between both teams right now. Here comes Here comes the Hydel team, free kick deep in their own half as they continue to build on this one, trying to get forward, trying to get back into this game. Long kick taken here. Hydel with the ball going forward. Hydel going forward here as they continue to put some pressure here on this KC team going down that left hand side. Will the player be able to latch onto the end of, and it is cleared out by the KCT. So thank you for sticking and staying here with us. We are bringing you the second semifinal here in this game between Hydel and KC as we continue to give you, some updates on this as this one goes into touch, and there is going to be a goal kick for the KC team. So goal kick for the KC team as we have this one. We're in the 32nd minute of this one. It's 1-0 in favor of the KC team as KC is building this one down the right hand side. Going to run down the right hand side here, knocked into touch here by the Hydel team, and it's going to be a throw in for the KC team. So KC with a throw in deep into the Hydel half, and it's going to be the number 4 player who seemed to be able to take the throws long, taking this one short this time. Here comes the KC team. They're knocked off the ball outside of the 18-yard box. Good playing by Hydel, and they win themselves a throw in the process as well. So good play there by the Hydel team in the defensive area. So here comes Hydel losing that one to KC. KC trying to go down the right-hand side, broken up by Hydel. Here comes Hydel. Hydel down the right-hand side. Here comes Hydel, losing this one to KC. Let's see KC drive this one forward. A poor pass, and it's with Hydel once more. Game not settled yet, I would say. Not getting any good build-up as we had just at the start. Kind of a bit ragged here, especially with how Hydel started. Not seeing them put in a few good passes together and going at goal. So that's a little bit disappointed for me. All right, here comes Hydel down the middle. Good ball here. Will they be able to build on this one? Will they go left or right with this one? They're in the middle of the park here. In the KC half, here comes Hydel going down this left-hand side. Good run here, cut out here by the Kingston College defender, and he's pulled off the ball. And this might be no whistle on the play. That's surprising, but this one is cleared out. Here comes Hydel. They are outside the box here. And this one goes into touch. It's going to be a throw in for the Hydel team deep inside Kingston College's half. And let's see if they're going to make a long throw. Long throw in the side of the box, cleared out momentarily by the KC defense. Here comes Hydel. Cross comes over. Well dealt with by the defenders. It's going to be KC coming down this left-hand side here, losing out the ball to Hydel. A player makes a run, chipped into the box here, headed out by the KC defense as they are trying to go forward with this one. Coming down this left-hand side, here comes KC. Player here dribbling, bomb dispossessed by the Hydel team. Hydel with the ball on the right-hand side, plays it central. Shot taken from way out, charged down by the defenders. Here comes KC going down the middle with a build-up here. Ball swung over to the left-hand side. The player is free here, the number 9. He tries to break inside the box. He loses control of the ball.
And that was a good opportunity for them. It's still with KC. They're outside the box. Ball played over to the right. He's dribbling inside the box, shows too much to the defender, and it is going to be cleaned up by the Hydel defense. But opportunity going a begging there for the KC team. They would be disappointed not to get a shot off any at all, and it is on out into touch right now. It's going to be a throw in for the KC team just over the right hand side of the field and just over the half line. Here comes KC trying to get this one going. Long throw taken here by the captain, and it goes into touch. It's going to be a throw in for Hydel. If you're just joining us here, guys, please hit the subscription button, hit the like button. Continue to support us here as we continue to grow. We totally welcome you here to the platform, and we thank you so much for the support. Continue to stick and stay with us as we continue to grow this platform with you. Here comes Hydel down this right hand side, just outside the box. Cross comes in, well taken care of by the defender there from the KC team. Here comes Casey, the number 9 player who had a little opportunity just now, dispossessed here. It's the Hydel team that's going forward here. Well tackled up here. It's with the number 9 from KC. Here comes Casey on the counter. Here comes Casey there inside the box. The number 11 shoots, and it's going to be knocked around the bar here by the goalkeeper. It wasn't the strongest shot from the number 11 player. He's not very stoutly built, but seemed to have some good pace and skill. He broke inside the box, and just on point of hitting his shot, he was knocked over by the defense. So didn't get the full amount of shot on that one. The goalkeeper did not take any chances with that one, and it's going to be a corner kick. The KC player is still on the park. He had a strong challenge from the defender there. It was almost a Goliath and the David situation, and he knocked him over. He's down for the count. The medical team is out there with him now, and I'm hoping that he will be up and running soon. Guys, it's a good time for you to drop a comment in the chat, close the chat, and hit the subscription button, hit the like button, and continue to give us some support as the number 11 player, he's off the field, seemed to have done some damage to his hands. We need 5 more likes to get up to 90 likes, guys. 5 persons who have not hit the like button, hit the like button. No, you're not missing anything here as the player is taken off the field. It's going to be a corner kick for the KC team. If you're just joining us now, we're in the 40th minute of this contest. It's 1-0 in favor of Kingston College. A goal scored by Martin in the 16th minute. A corner kick coming from the right-hand side, curled in here. Good kick comes in, keeper comes and punches that one away. Good defending there by the goalkeeper. Ball sent back in the box. The goalkeeper comes again and saves. Shot taken from way out. Another KC player goes down, and I think the keeper might have, been over his head with when he jumped to punch the second ball, and the players, the medical team is around him and is trying to give him some support here. But another attacking play here by the KC team. It was a ball that was played back inside the box. The goalkeeper came over from behind the player, and I think he got him in the back of the head. He's down in the 6-yard box and trying to recoup from that one. So 2 players who from the KC team know in short order how they're getting some treatment here. Thank you guys to all the persons who have hit the like button just now. 2 away from 90, 12 away from 100 likes, guys. If you haven't liked or subscribed yet, what are you waiting for? Show us some support. Good to see the number 9 player there back on his feet, and I'm hoping that the number 11 player, he is doing well and we'll get back into action soon. So help us out here by liking and subscribing, guys. We really appreciate your support as we continue to give you some coverage of this second semifinal here between Hydel and Kingston College. It's 1-0 in favor of Kingston College, goal scored by the number 10 Martin in the 16th minute. A brilliant shot taken from about 19 yards out, and he was able to find the back of the net as play is resumed, as the KC player had tossed this one out for a goal kick, because the Hydel team saw that the player went down and they cleared that one out so that the player could get attention. That was good to see. Brilliant sportsmanship between both teams here as we are in the 42nd minute of this one. Here comes Hydel down the right-hand side here. Give and go down the right-hand side here from Hydel. Well tackled up by the KC defense, and they win themselves a throw in deep into their own half. So that's what we have here. The latest score is 1-0 in favor of the Kingston College team as we're heading toward halftime here. Guys, thank you so much for closing the chat and hitting that thumbs up button. We're up to 92 likes now, guys. If you haven't subscribed or liked yet, if you just come on, hit the like button as Hydel gets this one inside the box. Hydel with possession on top of the 18-yard box. Hydel inside the box, unable to get the shot off. The players down in the box, but no whistle on the play. It came over to the left-hand side of the box, and the players, what they did was to surround that striker, and he was unable to find the back of the net. And I tell you, that's what happened right there. And it's broken up. Ball booted out. It's with Hydel deep in their own half now. Hydel trying to come forward. Will Hydel be able to score the equalizer before the halftime whistle? Not sure. But there is a free kick now as Hydel players taken down about halfway up the half of the Kingston College half over on that right-hand side. So this one is about 40 yards out. It shouldn't challenge the goalkeeper from that far, but we have seen, things like that happen before. 2-player in the wall here by the goalkeeper as he organized his defensive play here. Seems like it's going to be a left-footed kick inside the box by the number 7 player. Or he'll roll it across. He rolls this one forward, and charged down is the Hydel player there as he tries to get back possession of the ball. Here comes KC trying to play them on the counter here, and well recovered there from the Hydel team. They have possession in the middle of the park now as they go forward with this one. Here comes Hydel in their own half. Passing forward now, long ball played forward, good ball played through over that left-hand side. They're inside the box, Hydel. Will he be able to turn and score, shoot? No, he tries for a cross, unable to find a teammate, and it's cleared out by the KC defense. So ball deep in the Hydel half. And just so you know, Hydel is playing a very high line here, trying to get back into this one. And what the KC team is trying to do, they're trying to soak up the pressure and play them on the counter. Here comes KC going down this left-hand side. Will he be able to keep it in? No. And that pass was a little bit too strong down that left-hand side. And it's gone into touch. The number 11 player, he is back on the park, and that's good to see. as this one goes out for a goal kick. Here comes Hydel, losing the ball, almost giving it out to the striker just outside the 18-yard box there, and well recovered. Hydel playing around with it at the back and almost costing them a goal there, as the same thing is done here by the Kingston College team, giving this one away to Hydel just outside the box. They recover well themselves, as Casey's trying to go forward here with this one. Ball played down this right-hand side. Good ball here. It's a number 11 play again. Shot taken. Angle was big. He was unbalanced. And, the result is known. Unbalanced, under lots of pressure. Shot taken, and it goes over the bar. But he's a busy player down this left-hand side, the number 11. As I said, not the biggest of stature, but he is making up with his skill and his speed as he continues to impact the game down this left-hand side. Here comes Hydel. They're down the left-hand side with an attack. Will they be able to get inside the box? Inside the box, cross comes in. And are they able to clear this one? Good clearance here from Kingston College once more, as they walk this one out of defense. Here comes Hydel once more. 2 minutes of added on time to be played here. We're in the 47th minute of this one. Seconds left in this first half. Hydel probably with their last attempt on target here. They push forward with this one. Cleared out by the KC team as they come away with this one. Here comes KC down this left-hand side. It's with the number 11 again. Will he be able to get inside the box? He stands over his ball, trying to go through the legs of the player here, and not able to do so. And it goes into touch for a throw-in deep into the half of the Hydel team, just on the right-hand side of the goalkeeper here. And we have played 2 minutes of added on time here and might be blown off when the throw comes in or the end of this play. Here comes the referee putting the whistle in her mouth. She blows this one off, points to the center circle, and it is the score right now. It's 1-0 in favor of Kingston College. The players and coach heads off to the dressing room as they are going to get their halftime chat in. And, an interesting game so far, I would say, as the Kingston College is the team that is in the lead. A scrappy kind of game, I would say. Started out really well in the first 5 to 10 minutes with Hydel coming through with some good plays, making some good attacking plays. Casey came back with some of their own, but after that first 10 minutes or so, was kind of a scrappy kind of half. But, the KC team, they were able to get a good attacking play going down the right-hand side. The ball came inside the box, and what happened was it came back out just outside the box, and Martin, the number 10 player, finding the back of the net from about 19 yards out, and that's the difference between both teams right now. If you're here with us, please consider hitting the like button. We're 4 away from 100 likes. Hit the like button, hit the subscription button, continue to help us to grow as we continue to give you coverage of this one. So really, really happy to have you here with us. And we totally love, your company. Drop a few messages in the chat. Tell us how you think this one will go. Tell us which team you are backing to get into the final. If you were with us here earlier, you would know that St. Catherine High has booked themselves into the final, and they're waiting the winner of this match. That one went down to penalties, and St. Catherine prevailed. So that's what we have here so far. As Geraldine, welcome. It's good to have you again with us as you are, keeping abreast, and you're a regular here with us, and we totally appreciate having you here with us once more. Okay, so Geraldine is saying that he had loved St. Catherine to win. I guess that's what you're saying there. And St. Catherine did win that one. And thank you so much for being here with us. That one was a good game. And that's one. So that's one we have coming through there. Full time was 1-1. And then, going to penalties, and the St. Catherine team taking some awesome kicks and taking that one. So that's what we have here. It's halftime now with us. Let us know what you think about this game so far. I'm going to give you a bit of some statistics as we continue to bring you coverage on this one. Thank you for sticking and staying here with us. We really appreciate the company as we continue to go forth with this one. We watch this one unraveling here, and we'll continue to see who will lift this cup here in the Manning Cup action. We know that St. Catherine is in good stead. Who will join them? Will Kingston College hold on, or will Hydel boom back into this one? So this game, just to give you a synopsis of the first half, Hydel came out running and got some, good chances. They started out really strongly in this game, and they weren't able to find the back of the net. There were also there were also chances there for the Kingston College team. They weren't able to find the back of the net early out in the game either. But it was in the 15th minute, that there was an attack down the left hand side. The cross came in at the back post, and the defender tried to clear. It came out to the number 10 player just outside the box, and he slotted home from the left hand side, a right footed effort, and found the right hand corner. The keeper beaten totally, might have been unsighted by a few defenders, but didn't get in a chance to put in a save there. Well met by the number 10 player, Martin. And that was that with that game. So that's what we have here in that one. So that's the difference between both teams here. Hydel having their opportunities as well and not able to finish those ones, as the defense were able to stand up on both sides to all those attacking plays that came forward afterward. But that's what we have here. And no, so in the first half, there were six attempts on target by Hydel, three on target, four by Kingston College, one on target. And it's Hydel that enjoyed 53% of the possession. And that's what we have here in this game. So we are having this one 1-0 in favor of 1-0 in favor of the Kingston College team. And that's what we have right now. My co-host, I'm not sure if you're here with us and you're going to facilitate any calls during this break, but just let me know and jump in when you can, or if you can. But guys, for now, what I can tell you, we're at halftime. It's Kingston College. They are leading this one goal to nil. What is your prediction on this final half? What do you think will happen here? Give me your prediction of the final score. Thank you so much as we continue to get this one on. as this one continues to unravel, as we see spectators in the stand supporting both teams here. And that was really good to see as they continue to build their, build and support their team. So, guys, let me know. All right. So let's see what happens here. We're going to take a bit of a wellness break. So stick and stay with us. Drop those comments in the chat and we will continue to read them as this one continue to unfold, and we'll pick up back with the second half in about 5 minutes from now. So thank you, stick and stay, and we'll continue to bring you updates on this one. Talk to you soon.
Hello, guys, and welcome back to second half action here between Hydel and Casey. Thank you for sticking and staying with us. We're going to continue to give you, you know, updates of this one as Hydel is on the offensive here in the second half. And if you're just joining us from the first half action, it's 1-0 in favor of Kingston College as the player goes down for Hydel here. But Hydel is still on the march forward. Here comes Hydel down that right hand side. Ball knocked into touch by the defenders, and the players getting some attention now. So that's good for the players there. So let's see what happens. So if you're just joining us, the score is 1-0 in favor of Kingston College. The goal scored by Martin, the number 10, in the 15th minute. And he scored that one from about 19 yards out. Good shot taken, a low shot that went into the right hand corner, and it was 1-0 in favor of KC from then. But Hydel still has the caliber to come back in this one, as they have shown where they have put together some good attacking plays, not able to convert any of them yet. But let's see what happens here. The number 7 player seems to be in some pain here, limping off for the Hydel team. This is not a good sign any at all, as this one is not what you want to see here. It's a throwing for Hydel deep in the Kingston College half. Here comes Hydel playing this one over to the left hand side, switching the play somewhat here. Coming further left is Hydel as they continue to push forward with this one. Hydel still with this one. It's with the number 8. He's trying to get inside the box here, not finding any room, comes out to the number 12, who goes down outside the 18-yard box. And this is going to be a good opportunity here for the Hydel team. It's just outside the box, right at that peak to the right of the goalkeeper there. This was going to be about some 19 yards out. If you can get a player who can curl this one into the far left-hand corner, it would be a good distance here. The number 9 player is fancying his chances as it relates to this one. And let's see how this one pans out here. So a 3-man wall is being organized by the goalkeeper here. 3-man wall organized here by the goalkeeper. Let's see what happens here as if the number 9 player, if he's going to go toward goal, he plays it back out on top of the D. Hydel shoots from outside the D, and it goes out for a corner kick. And they rolled it away from the wall just in front of the D, but the player was quickly shot down by the Kelsey defender, and the shot was deflected, and it's going to be a corner. I think they would have probably better served if they went straight at the target with that one. A powerful shot could give them a better chance of scoring. Not happening there. So right footed kick on the right hand side for the Hydel team. Cross comes in, heads go up. Well defended here by the KC team. Ball crossed in the box again, headed out by the KC team. Shot taken from outside the box about 22 yards, and it went wide. And the attacking play for Hydel is broken up. Goal kick here for the KC team. Let's see if they'll take this one long or will they go short with this one. 3 away from 100 likes, guys. Please hit that. Please hit that like button, please. Here comes Casey breaking inside the box, and it's cleared out by the defenders. They're cleared out by the goalkeeper, actually. So an attacking play by the KC team, not able to finish that one off. A little cheeky pass that didn't make it, and it's going to be a throw in deep into the Hydel half for the KC team. KC is still pushing forward with this one. 50 minutes gone in this contest. It's still KC 1, Hydel 0 as they continue to go forward. The number 7 player there has been getting some bandage to his side, and I'm thinking he'll be back on the park soon. Captain the number 7 from KC throws this one deep inside the box, headed out by the Hydel players. Good cut on top of the blocks here by the KC player. He got a good turn there, not able to hit that shot on target. Charged down by the Hydel defense, and that was good to see. Here comes KC once more. Good pass over to the right hand side here. Ball squared over, headed out by the Hydel defense. The rolls tamely through to the goalkeeper there, as we have a goal kick here from the KC keeper, booted downfield, and that one goes into touch. So let's see what happens here. Side here is KC trying to get inside the box, cut out by the Hydel team. Here comes Hydel, trying to go forward here. Hydel wins this one. Here comes Hydel. Lots of white shirts around them. Hydel still maintains position here. Hydel trying to go down that right side. Taken down is this player from Kingston College, and they'll get themselves a free kick. Here comes Kingston College down the left-hand side. Ball played into touch by the defender there, and good run there by the KC player. It's going to be a throw in deep in the half of the Hydel team. Here comes KC down that left-hand side. Ball played through. Will they be able to get the cross? Cross comes, and it's still in the box. Shot taken, and it goes wide. So the shot taken, and it goes wide here as the KC team broke inside the box, and they got that one coming through, and not able to find the back of the net, the number 9 player there. And here, that was another chance averted by the defenders, I would say, of the Hydel team. Here comes KC, shot taken, and easy take from the goalkeeper there from Hydel. It was at a good height, not a lot of pace on it as Hydel continues to go forward. I think the number 7 player is limping badly and might need to be substituted here, as he was receiving that ball and he didn't look really well with that ball. Ball played through to the goalkeeper. Let's see what happens here as the goalkeeper plays it out to the right-hand side. Here comes KC down that right-hand side, trying to build this one down that right-hand side. Is KC, comes over to the middle and back over to the right-hand side. Ball knocked into touch by Hydel, and that one goes out for a throw-in. And the number 7 player, he's in some discomfort there. Seems to have had a muscle strain, and I think he needs to get off the park. I know he is one of those players that the coach would love to be out there, but doesn't look really good here. And I'm thinking that and he's going to be substituted now, as I see Coach Devon Anderson is getting a substitute warmed up. Here comes KC once more. It's with the number 9 player releasing the box. Cross comes in, and it is cleared out by Hydel once more. Good defending by Hydel, to be honest. It was a good cross by the number 10 player. He cut that one back into the 6-yard area there, but there were Hydel defenders there, and the striker wasn't able to get his shot off, and here comes KC again. Looks really ominous though. They're really putting the Hydel team under lots of pressure as Hydel goes down the right hand side with an attack of their own, broken up by KC. Comes over to this right hand side with this play. Let's see what they'll do going forward here. Thank you guys for being here with us. Continue to hit that like button, hit that subscription button as this one continues to unfold. So please stick and stay with us. Get us up to 100 likes, please. We're 3 away from that. If you're new here, you haven't liked and subscribed yet, please get us up to 100 likes. We are 97 there. 3 persons. Close the chat momentarily and get us up to 100 likes. We are depending on you for your support. We really appreciate having you here with us as this one continues to unfold here. Drop us a line in the chat. So Romeo, it was Martin, the number 10, who scored for the Kingston College team. A good shot taken from outside the box, 19 yards out, and lots of power on that, and got it into the right hand corner of the net as a substitution is made. The number 7 Jackson comes off, and number 17 Daly comes on. He wasn't able to manage anymore. He had the heart, but the body wasn't able to take him. The number 7 player there, and that's what happened. It is a substitution, forced substitution for the Hydel team. So let's see what happens. We're in the 58th minute of this one. Here comes KC once more, cut out by the Hydel team. Here comes Hydel on the counter or down the middle of the park. Will they go left or right with this attacking play? Let's see what they'll do with this one as Hydel comes forward. Passes this one nicely over there. Let's see if they'll get their shot off. Long range shot taken and it goes wide. And that's from the number 17 player, Daly, who just came on the park. And that's what happened there. Shot going wide of the left upright. So back kick for the KC team. Will they take this one short or will they boot this one deep into the Hydel half? Looks like they're going to boot this one deep over. The goalkeeper is setting up nicely in this one. We're in the 58th minute of this one. So we have a few minutes left in this game as the KC keeper boots this one deep into the Hydel half. Here comes Hydel trying to get possession of this one. It's with KC though. They're in the middle of the park trying to break through the Hydel defense. Ball played through, nice ball played through here. Will the cross come in? Cross comes in, but cut out there by the defenders. Brilliant defending here by Hydel. And this goes into touch. And it's going to be a throw in deep in the Hydel half for the KC team. Throw taken and the ball knocked into touch here. And it's going to be a throw in for the Hydel team this time as they throw this one down that right hand side, trying to get possession of this one, losing out to the KC team. KC has the ball in the defensive area, plays it right back to the goalkeeper. Goalkeeper has lots of support, gets that support from the player here, number 7 on the right. Here comes number 7, passes this one forward, cut out here by the Hydel defense. Hydel coming forward nicely in the middle. Good ball here. Pass through. Here comes Hydel here, breaking inside the box, losing possession to JC as JC dribbles this one out from defense here. Good turn in here. Good ball played over to the left hand side by JC. And this one goes into touch. It's going to be a throw in for the Hydel team just about the half line on the right hand side of the park. Thank you guys for sticking and staying with us here. Drop us a message in the chat so that we can let you let know who is here with us. Tell us where you're coming, you're tuning in from, and let us big up your community, state, or country. Thank you for being here with us. As it's the KT team going down this right hand side. Cross comes in on the penalty spot there, well defended by the Hydel defenders. Hydel has done really well with defending. They have tried to play a high line, trying to get that equalizing goal, but still standing firm here in defense as Casey is unable to break them down for a second time. So let's see what happens here. It's going to be a left-footed kick here from this corner. It's going to be curling in. One, two, three, four KC players in the box. A few lurking outside as well. Let's see what the delivery will be like. Set pieces are always good in this game. Let's see what happens. Cross comes in, heads go up, and it goes across the box. No one able to get any significant touches on this one. It's Hydel coming down that left hand side of the field. Here comes Hydel trying to go forward. Hydel trying to get this one. Player goes down and whistle on the play, and it's going to be a free kick for the KC team just outside their 18-yard box as the defender was taken down by the striker, and it is a free kick to the KC team. Casey comes forward, long ball booted down the left hand side. Casey gets possession of this one. Will they be able to break away with that one? No. Scrambled away by the Hydel team. Trying to go down the right hand side is the Hydel player here. Works a corner, a free kick rather, off the works of throwing off the KC player. Here comes Hydel coming in the middle of the park, losing this ball, booted downfield by KC. Here comes KC down the left hand side. Good running there by the KC player. And he loses the ball to the Hydel player, trying to beat him on foot speed, but not able to do so. As a player goes down for Hydel, the number 8 here, and he is the referee calls for a foul in favor of Hydel in their half, high in their own half, almost at the half line. Let's see what Hydel will do here. If they're going to play this one long or play this one short. Here comes Hydel, long ball played toward the 18-yard box, headed out by the KC defenders. And a strong challenge coming in there from the KC defender, and it goes into touch. So 63 minutes gone in this contest. It's 1-0 in favor of Kingston College, courtesy of a goal scored by Martin, the number 10, in the 15th minute. And that's the latest score we have here right now. 1-0 in favor of KC. Ball swung inside the box, headed out. And a whistle on the play. No, as it's going to be KC going down this left-hand side. Will they be able to get into the box? No, player comes up with a strong challenge here from Hydel. And let's see what happens here. It's a yellow card for the number 8 player who gave a strong challenge there on the number 11. He made a slide tackle there and also pulled the player down, and is deserving of a yellow card. Is that a smart card? I would say no, but let's see what happens here, as it is Sean John that gets that Sean John that gets that yellow card, and it's going to be a free kick for this Kingston College team. It's going to be a good 35, 40 yards out to the left hand side, the right hand side of the goalkeeper, and it's a good distance to get a shot on target. Persons have scored from this distance, but it takes great talent as KC swings this one into the box. The heads go up, and the keeper takes it on the second attempt. He was pressed by a few players there, but able to hang on as Hydel goes with a counter play down the right hand side. Here comes Hydel. Well tackled there by the KC defender. Whistle on the play though, and it's going to be a free kick for Hydel just in the half of the KC team. Kick taken quickly as Hydel pushes toward the 18-yard box, but is broken up by the KC defense, who kicks this one deep down in the half of Hydel. Hydel coming forward with this one, cleared out again by the KC defenders. Here comes KC trying to get into that box there. And the number 9, the striker for KC, he was trying to get through to get a shot on the goalkeeper there, but he was surrounded by 2 defenders. They did not give him any room at all. Might have been holding on to him so that he didn't get a clear-cut chance on the goal. But that's what happened. Here comes KC again. Ball played forward. Good defending here by the Hydel team as this one is knocked into touch. And let's see if that's going to be a foul or it's going to be a throw in. So it's going to be a throw in for the KC team deep in the Hydel half. Number 7 is with this one. Will he be able to get a good cross in? Cross comes in, headed out by the Hydel defender. Here comes Hydel down the middle. Here comes Hydel. Ball played forward. Good ball played forward by Hydel. Will they be able to get inside the box? Cuts it back nicely. The player there, unable to clear their lines, is the Hydel, is the KC team. The shot came, but it was really weak. Well dealt with by the goalkeeper. Didn't have much problems with that one, but Hydel not being able to get a good shot, clean cut shot on target, as we see one of the KC players being down there. Vassar Reynolds not looking so happy at all, as the referee is making sure that the player is doing well. Thank you for being here with us. One more like for us to get to 100. Close the chat, hit that thumbs up button, and let us know if you are that 100 person to like today, and we really appreciate that. Get us up to 100 likes so that we can continue to grow here. We totally appreciate your support, as there's a substitution for Hydel. The number 8 player was taken off there, and another player is on the park. Hydel ringing the changes here, trying to get back that goal to make this game level here. With Hydel at the half line. Hydel going down the left-hand side, plays it into the middle, go over to the right-hand side. Good movement here by the Hydel team. Will the player get a good cross in? Cross comes in, headed out by the KC defense, and it's going to be the KC team coming forward and a counter play here. So the number 11 player tried to push him over there. The Hydel defender was not able to get through. Here comes Hydel, go. They're free on the right-hand side here. Shot taken and well blocked by the goalkeeper. He took forever to release that shot. The goalkeeper came and shut down the attacking play. He should have done better with that one. And it's the number 12 player, and a chance goes a begging for KC here. That would might have signed off the game for them this evening, as we're heading into the 70th minute here, as KC comes forward once more. Shot taken from way out, but it's off target, as I'll take time out to thank those persons who have hit the like button. We are over 100 likes though. Thank you so much. If you're here and you haven't liked yet, guys, please consider closing the chat. Hit that like button, drop us a comment. I'm coming over to the chat to see who was that 100th person to like this. I'm not seeing that person here. If you have, you could put that in the chat so we can bring you up here in this one. We're in the 70th minute of this one. It's still 1-0 in favor of KC. Let's see how this one will continue to unfold, as it's KC going down that left-hand side. Ball booted into touch by Hydel. 70 minutes played in this one so far. It is 1-0 in favor of KC. Here comes KC down that right hand side. Will they be able to get inside the box? KC inside the box. But good defending from the Hydel team. And this one goes into touch. The number 9 player for KC seemed to be a good player there, but he's well marked. He's trying his best to get away and get a shot on the goalkeeper, but he's kept in check by some good defending by Hydel. But it's 20 minutes left in this one. Hydel need to find something in this game to make this game come alive once more. Here comes Hydel going down that right hand side by the broken up here by the Hydel team. So this one is coming on right now. It's still 1-0 in favor of the Kingston College team here as they continue to move forward here, as there's a whistle on the play, as they turn up the volume. Okay, Google, turn down the volume. So it's going to be a free kick for Hydel. Not in a bad position here, about 35 yards out, as the KC goalkeeper is setting his wall up here, trying to get this one two-man wall built here. Will they go for the target? Number 9, he crosses this one over, the heads go up, and this one is cleared out by the defense. How many calories are in a slice of pizza? As this one is going.
Avi, could you just check your background noise, please? We're getting a lot on this side.
All right, so let's see what happens here. As it's Hydel gets this one loose on the backboard, shot taken, charged down by the KC defense. That was a clear opportunity for Hydel. He came over loose to the back post, bounced nicely for the player there, and he was charged down by the defenders. As Hydel comes again down that right hand side, it's headed out by the defenders there, as KC tries to go forward with this one. Long ball played forward here, right through to the goalkeeper from Hydel. He rolls this one out to the left hand side, ball booted downfield. Here comes Hydel once more, and it is kicked into touch by the KC defender, and it is going to be through in for Hydel deep in the Kingston College half. So that's what we have here right now, as we continue to see this one unfolding. It's the goalkeeper from KC getting some treatment here. If you're still here with us, thank you for being here with us. Continue to hit that like button, hit that subscription button as we continue to grow here. You're not missing out on any action as the players, they're getting a hydration break. So close the chat, hit the like button, hit the subscription button, and continue to support us on this side. Chantel saying, come on, Hydel, find one. All right. Hydel is pressing hard on Chantel for the last few minutes. So hopefully they will be able to find one for your sake. I'm sure other people will say, hold on, Casey, hold on. But let's see how this one pans out. About 15 minutes left in this one. And we see the players from St. Catherine High, they are in the stands and watching this one, trying to pick up whatever they can from this game, as the winner of this competition or this match here will be coming from, will be meeting them on Friday in the finals. And that's what will happen here. So let me just check to see what is happening here as it relates to the likes with this one as we continue to. So we're 103 likes, guys. Let us make it up to 110. We have 7 more likes to get to 110. Let's make it up to 110 here, please. You haven't subscribed, you haven't liked yet. Now is a good time to get that one. As Michael, welcome, Michael. And the score in the first game, it was 1-1 at full time. It went to penalties, and St. Catherine prevailed on penalties. Think winning 5 goals to 3, if my memory serves me right. But it's St. Catherine who's in the final. Thank you for being here. Continue to stick and stay with us. Remember to like and subscribe as we see a substitution being made here by the JC, by the KC team as JC push forward here with this one with an attack down the right hand side. Hydel isn't having any of that. They head this one out. Here comes Hydel breaking up this attacking play from KC. KC trying to get back position, but it's Hydel who has this one on the right hand side going forward. Here comes here comes Hydel down the right hand side. Will they be able to get a cross in? Not able to get any cross in. And there's still a sticking and staying with that ball. They were trying to get it in, not able to do so. Whistle on the play, and it seems to be a free kick on that far side, about 19 meters out, probably a little bit less. Seems to be about 17 meters out there. So the angle is tight to go directly at goal. So it might be a cross coming over for the Hydel team, attacking coming down that right hand side and was being fouled there. And this one is going to be coming over. It's going to be a right foot kick by the number 9 player. Let's see what happens here. Lots of Hydel players in the box. 2-man wall built by the custodian there from KC. Let's see what will happen with this play. Will this one be one that Hydel needs to get back into this one? Cross comes over, the heads go up, and well taken there by the goalkeeper. He was in lots of traffic there, but was able to take that one. Long ball booted downfield, and it's Hydel who comes away with that one, coming down that right hand side once more. Unable to control this one. Here comes KC down this right hand side. Cross comes in. It's scored right across the face of the goal from the KC players there. It was kind of a half shot, half cross. Didn't go too far away from the right upright. And this one goes out for a goal kick. It's the number 10 player, Martin, who had scored earlier. And he was getting that one, in trying to get that one on target, not be able to do so. Time running out here for the Hydel team as we're in the 80th minute of this contest. They go down this right hand side with an attacking play once more. Here comes Hydel, broken up here by the KC team. KC in the middle of the park. Player bump down here and no whistle on the play, surprisingly, as this one is booted down field. It's with Hydel in the middle of the park. Hydel pushing this one forward. Ball inside the box here and easily taken there by the goalkeeper from KC, who takes his time in clearing this one out. Andrew, welcome, Andrew. It's good to have you here. Continue to bellow out those supporting sounds there for your team, Hydel, as they are going forward with this one. Have it in the middle of the park. Good ball played through into the box, but the keeper has this one covered nicely, and he picks that one up, lays down on it to make sure that he has it covered well. And let's see what happens here. Just to give you a little bit of information, it seems like the coach from Casey is saying we're going to stay behind this ball and protect our one goal advantage. We'll play them on the counter, and that would be Coach Vassal Reynolds there. And the Hydel team, they have tried playing the KC team really high, but KC's defense have stood stoutly to deny them from scoring. But that's pretty much where things are at now. We're in the 82nd minute here, and you're not missing out on anything right now. So what we're gonna ask you to do is to close the chat, hit that like button. I'm going to check to see if we're up to 110 likes yet. Yes, we're on 110 likes, guys. Thank you so much. If you are still here with us and you haven't liked yet, let us work on another thing. Let's get up to 120 likes. Let's see if we can get up to 120 likes, guys. Remember to hit the subscription button as well. Not only the like button. So close the chat, hit the like button, hit the subscription button, turn your post notification on so that we can connect with when the final comes around or when the semifinals come up tomorrow within the Da Costa Cup. We want to see who are the teams that will push forward to the finals later on in this week. So play is about to restart. Looking for a few more persons to join us and like up this live so that YouTube can continue to share this out there so we can continue to bring information out there to persons who are interested in schoolboy football as we are. Thank you to that person who just hit that like button. Here comes KC down this right hand side, trying to break inside the box here is the KC player. Will he be able to get inside the box? He's being tackled up here by the player from Hydel, and this one is knocked into touch. So it's going to be throw in for the a throw in for the KC team, and it's going to be deep in the Hydel half, and that's what we have here. So a deep in the Hydel half. So let's see how this one will work out as the captain number 7 will throw this one. Seems to be going to be taking a long throw into the box. He's preparing himself and he's going to throw this one over into the box. Thank you guys for being here with us. Continue to like and subscribe. Continue to put your thoughts in the chat. And it's about 8 minutes that's left in this one, Chantel, and it's going to be Hydel who has to make the play now. Hopefully, they'll be able to do that and get this one all done. So let's see what happens here as we continue to give you coverage of this one as it's Casey getting this one into the box, cleared out by the Hydel team. Ball booted downfield here by the Hydel defense. Will they be able to build that attacking play or down that? Will they be able to build that attacking play down that right hand side? Clear, taken down over there, and this one is going to be a free kick for the KC team on that left hand side. Let's see what happens here. And it's a free kick that's about 40 meters out on that left hand side. 84 minutes played in this one, 6 minutes to go here, and I'm sure the KC team, they're not going to try to commit too many players forward. They're going to make sure that they cover their defensive part of the field. It's the number 11 player that will take this one. Let's see what he'll do here with this one. 40 meters out. A substitution is made here by the Hydel team, and they try to change over things, see if they'll get any reward. this one. Here comes Hydel. Ball played inside the box, comes straight through to the goalkeeper, and he is taking that one. Long ball downfield from the goalkeeper here, cleared out by the JC defense. Here comes Here comes Hydel once more. Hydel coming down the middle of the park. Hydel down the left-hand side. Will Hydel get this one in the box? Cleared out by the KC defense. And the player goes down for Hydel just outside the box, not supported by the referee. Here comes KC getting inside the box. Cross comes in. And a shot that's missed again from the KC team. The cross came across. There was a one defender with the striker there, and he was unable to get the shot off. It rolls out for a throw in, so he got some foot on that one, but didn't get enough to find the back of the target. And another chance goes a bit in there for the KC team. And understandably, not a lot of players up there to be in the attacking third, as Vassal Reynolds is saying. We're going to protect this one goal and continue to play on. Here comes Hydel down that right-hand side once more. Ball knocked into touch once more. As Hydel goes down that right-hand side, shot taken by Hydel trying to get that into the box, not able to do so. As ball is swung over to the box. Chad Hydel from close range, and it's straight to the goalkeeper. That's the clearest cut chance they had all a second half here, and that was the chance to send this one to, over into penalties, I would say, headed straight to the keeper, and, chance goes a begging for Hydel, and that's a good chance there, good build up by them. They still have possession of this one, trying to go forward, loses it out to the KC team, as KC has this one down the left-hand side, trying to break into the box. And this one is a knock behind for a corner kick. Let's see if that's a corner kick or a back kick here. As KC not committing too many players up there, but they are going to get a throw in probably here. Let's see. As they continue to try to push forward, knowing that a goal here would end this game, close it out pretty much. So let's see what's happening here. A few players are down for the Hydel team, as he is held to his feet now and he's limping. Looks like he'll be okay here, the Hydel player. Not able to see his number right now. So it's going to be a corner kick for the KC team. 1, 2, 3 players inside the box. Cross comes in. Player flips while taking the kick. Comes deep over the other side of the 18-yard box. A cross attempted. It goes into touch, and it's going to be a back kick, goal kick for the Hydel team. Taken short, trying to build this one down the center. Comes left with this one. Is the Hydel player there as they continue to push forward. Here comes Hydel down this left-hand side. Hydel trying to get into the attacking third. Broken up here by KC. As KC continues to tackle away here, ball knocked into touch, throwing for Hydel, taken quickly. We're in the 89th minute of this one. Here comes KC down this left-hand side, ball swung over to the right-hand side. Will they be able to get inside the box? It's on top of the box with the number 9. Shot taken, the charge down by the defender, and it's well cleaned up by the goalkeeper, not able to get snapshots of the KC team, and they are shut down pretty quickly by the defenders, and that's what is happening here. Here comes Hydel down the right-hand side, not able to get this attacking play going. It's the KC defenders that is struggling to clear this one out as they continue to go with this one. Here comes the ball over. Hydel is almost in the box there, but good defending allowed that one to go through to the goalkeeper who came out well and picked that one up about 8 yards out. The ball came over. The defense did well to prevent the striker from getting into that one. And there's a player down for the KC team, and he'll be getting some attention soon. So we'll give you some more information. It's going to be 5 minutes of added on time. So there's time for Hydel to come back into this one, and let's see what's happening now. You see lots of time wasting now, and I'm not surprised if Coach Reynolds makes a few substitutions to run the clock here. Here comes KT down this right hand side. They're inside the box. KT shot comes. It's the number 10, Martin, with a break. He scores in the 90 plus 1 minute, and Martin scoring his second one in exit time added on. And I think this is it for Hydel now. But this was a good one, a tight angle, but he was able to find the far post. Brilliant shot taken, and he has made it count whenever he got the opportunity. Hydel playing high, he got around the defender, dribbled inside the box, and took an early shot. The shot went by before the goalkeeper got down, and he was able to go across the goalkeeper, finding that far corner, which is the right of the goalkeeper, and it's 2-0 in favor of Kingston College. This one is all but done and over here. Great build up by the KC team. Brilliant play there by Martin. He scores in the 90 plus 1 minute, and I'm sure you will have our man of the match there unless something dramatic happens in the next few minutes as Coach Reynolds is getting a substitution in, taking off the number 19 player and sending somebody else out there, just to number 8, just to run the clock a little bit as Byfield comes off and Green comes on. Here comes Hydel down that right hand side, trying to get into the attacking third there. It's Kingston College, long ball over again. Keeper comes to the edge of the box, and the keeper takes it well. Starts this one down the right hand side for Hydel. As Hydel plays this one going forward down that right hand side. We have played 2 minutes out of 5 of added on time already. Let's see what will happen here as Coach Reynolds is sending lots of instructions here to his players. Has 1 foot, probably 1.5 foot in the final already as Hydel builds this one up from outside the box. Will they be able to pull one back in this one? Paul played over to the right hand side, poor pass, and it goes into touch. And I'm sure that Casey will take their time in getting this one kicked off, getting this throw in. So 93 minutes in this one. It is 2-0 in favor of Kingston College as they continue to go down that side there. So it's the Hydel team trying to go down the right hand side, loses possession of this one. Here comes Casey once more, trying for a third goal as they continue to go down this right hand side. Shot taken from about 20 yards out, tame shot taken, and it is going to go into the hands of the goalkeeper. Long ball played downfield here as the Casey defenders are working hard to protect this one. They continue to give off themselves really well in defense here, KC, and are able to find little gaps in terms of going forward. As it's with the Hydel team here. Here comes Hydel getting into the box, shot taken from about 20 yards out, and it goes over the top. And I think that's all over for the Hydel team now, as we've played 5 minutes of added on time, and I think there's no way back for them right now. And the final whistle could be blown at any moment now, as this one is all but done and dusted here. Well, here's another substitution there by Vassal Reynolds, and this one is to run the this one is to run the clock down, and let's see what happens here. Not much time left in this one. The referee puts the hands in the air and signals that it's the end of this contest, and that's that for this one. Is 2-0 in favor of Kingston College. They march into the final to play against St. Catherine, and that's it. And I'm coming over to my co-host to see what she has to say about this one. Let me know when you're ready. Just get into this one for me, please. But if you're just joining us, it's the Kingston College who takes this one 2-0. Goals scored on in either half by the number 10 Martin. Two expertly taken a shot that was, scored by him, and he scored in the 15th and the 90 plus 1 minute of this game. So in the 91st and in the 15th minute, and that's it there, the end of the road for the players from Hydel, but they represented themselves pretty well here, and it's all decided. It's Friday. It's going to be St. Catherine versus Kingston College, and we are going to be here for that one. Let's see how this one pans out here, as this one was a good game here, and we're going to continue to see if we can get anything from as it relates to the coaches in terms of that final, comments from the coaches. I'm waiting on my co-host to, come in here. But just to give you some, it was a game that had a few opportunities, but the Kingston College team did really well after scoring that goal. They defended stoutly and played the Hydel team on the counter and took up the opportunities when they came along. And that's what happened here with this one. So, really, really, really good game on their part. And that's what happened here. Not hearing from my co-host any at all. So just going to give you a recap of what happened here in this one, and we're going to probably tune out from this one. We've been here all day. Thank you guys. If you're still here and you haven't subscribed yet, consider subscribing so that we can continue to grow. Hit the like button as well if you're on your way out. So let me give you some highlights of this game. It was 11 shots from Hydel and 3 on targets, 14 shots from Kingston, 5 on target. There are 10 fouls for Kingston, 4 for Hydel, 2 yellow cards for Hydel, and it was Kingston that enjoyed 57% of the possession, and they also enjoyed 3 corners to 2 from Hydel. So that is what we have here in terms of this one. 2 goals for Martin, the number 10. Brilliant playing from him. I'll get some information. I'll be back with you guys in a moment. So let's hear how this one go. Stick and stay, guys.
Okay, guys, thanks for being here. Thanks for still, tuning in. Appreciate all the support. So while Ovi tries to get those post game interviews to come back and share, let me just do roll call, roll call. Who is here? Let me know in the chat where you're tuned in from. Is there anyone from Kingston and St. Andrew? St. Catherine? Clarendon? Where are you from? Jamaica. All right, in the diaspora, let us know in the chat where you're tuned in from. That would be wonderful. And please remember to like. Do not leave without liking and subscribing. And turn on your post notification bell. All right, we'll be here for the final. I doubt they're having the third and fourth place playoff. Not seeing that. We'll be here for the Walker Cup final as well, and for the Doncaster Cup tomorrow semis, and as well as the final on Saturday. So we'll be here for that Ben Francis Cup final. So you don't want to miss any of those, competitions. So right now, guys, let us go. I know you're listening. You can like from your TV. You can subscribe from your TV. Do not leave without hitting that like button and the subscription button. Help us to grow stronger together. We appreciate the support and thank you so much for keeping the chat real and respectful, where everyone, get the opportunity to share and feel a sense of belonging in this space, because this is our safe space where we share and learn from each other. So we appreciate you being here and keeping it real and respectful. So, obvious, as soon as you're ready, please hop on in. All right, because Jamaican is saying was hoping for a Hydel win, but congrats, Casey. See you against my alma mater, St. Catherine I in the final. Listening from Philly, absolutely. And thanks for being here again and again, Jamaican. Really appreciate you being here and always sharing in the chat for sure, and for sticking with my voice through sickness and in health, for better and for worse, right? Appreciate you, Jamaican. And guys, these things happen for sure. Sometimes we're up, sometimes we're down, but we just when we're down, we just look up. One way to go and it's up. All right, so guys, as we're here, come on, 5 persons to hit the like button, 5 persons to hit the subscription button. Let's go. Who else is here? Roll call in the chat. Ovi, are you ready for us? All right, so we'll await Ovi to just jump on in here in a little bit. I guess still listening. Everton is saying, I also want to say thank you, Voices in Education, for the good coverage and commentary. Love the team. Thank you so much, Everton. Really appreciate it. Really, really appreciate it. Big up yourself. And Jamaican is saying, wishing you a speedy recovery. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. The voice soon come back. You see why we call it voices? It's all of us, man. All right. So, and that is why we ask you guys, just support us, man, so we can continue to, grow bigger and stronger. And it's never easy sometimes to work out the logistics for these games. And as you know, one done thing I go on a stadium. They don't want anybody to do any recording there. So you understand the thing. All right. So that's a part of it. So we're doing our best to ensure that we're bringing you, the updates. Ovi, are you ready for us? I think I hear you coming in.
Yes, I am here, and
Go ahead.
Martin, the double goal scorer, he was named player of the match, and he was saying that they trained hard, and he said that he was executing really really well, and
You just
that's
sound a
what
little bit far away. We're not. hearing you quite clearly.
Let me know when you're hearing me well.
Yeah, a little bit better.
All right, so it's Martin, the number 10 striker, scored two of the goals. He was named man of the match. And he said they have been practicing to improve their finishing. And he was able to finish. And he's looking forward to the final to play that match. He said they are going to look forward to recovering, getting their ice plan ice pit, get up out in the ice pit and just getting some good recovery in. He's saying that they will also have to work on a team plan in order to execute a good game as they want to win the final on Friday against said capturing. Coach Devon Anderson said that he was disappointed. He said it is sports and you have to score to win. And he said that, he's happy about his team too in the fact that he had three 15-year-olds and four 14-year-olds in his squad. So he was proud that he had a young squad, but he said that they should have crossed the line here and made it into the final. And he is very disappointed in that. He said that it seems like they can't score in the national stadium. They have been there a few times and they haven't scored there yet. And that's kind of disappointing. And he said they conceded soft goals and that was hard to see. And he said that playing team, for a team to do well, they have to concentrate for 90 minutes. He said they were in and out with their concentration, and that led to them not, being able to win this one. And going over to Coach Baton Reynolds, the coach of KC, he said he too was disappointed that they didn't do well in the first half. He said they should have done better in the first half, but he said the second half was a bit better, and he was a better, he loved the second half performance better than the first, so to speak. He said that it's going to be a good final. He said that it's not much time between the teams. So what will happen? They'll have to do lots of mental preparation with the boys in order to get them to do well. It said that it's difficult when the games are so close. So a lot of mental preparation. And he said that it's not only for his team, but all the boys that are out there playing. It's really tough. He said that St. Catherine is always in the mix this year as it relates to the top teams that are out there. So he's not surprised that they are there. And he said they are a mature team and they're going to be a tough opponent. And he said that all in all, they're hoping for the best as it relates to that match coming up on Friday. So that's what we have coming in from the presentation, and I'm passing back over to you. I'm not hearing you, so I'm going to go into the chat to see who is still here with us. Jamaican is saying that he's wishing you, they're wishing you a speedy recovery. Everton Brown is saying, want to say thanks for good coverage and commentary and love the team. Thank you guys so much. And uh, Jamaican is saying, listening from Philly, that you're always there representing Philly. Thank you for being here with us. And, we really appreciate your support. So, guys, thank you so much for sticking and staying with us. We really appreciate you coming over. We appreciate every like, every subscription, every share, everything that you have done for us. We appreciate it. We appreciate it right now. And that's what we're saying. So thank you for sticking and staying with us. We're going to call it on the show.